Good evening. How's it going? Welcome to the Historic Nerd live stream. My intention was to go live immediately at 10 o'clock my time. Unfortunately, I had a weird router issue where my bitrate kept bottoming out, so I had to restart it. But now we're here, playing Sega 32X to start with, and then maybe moving on to Sega Dreamcast. I apologize for my voice. I unfortunately was kind of hit with something earlier in the week, like starting on Friday, that just knocked me on my ass for the better part of a weekend. And it was just gross. Well, better part of the week, actually. It was just gross. Oddly enough, had a COVID test, was not COVID. So I was like, wow, whatever that was, it was awful. One sec, my chat appears to be... there we go. Marty Magoo, so you still... Let me go ahead and put this back on. Oh, that's great. I love the new Google live stream interface. It's just trash. I love it. Screw Madagascar. Exactly. Marty Moose says, I used to own a Sega CD, a Sega Tower of Doom, Sega CD, Model 1 Genesis. Oh, man. Model 1 Genesis are really attractive. Freaking, especially the Model 1 Sega CD. Really good looking piece of hi-fi. Good stuff. And Jeremy talking about pandemic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can tell by my normal voice. I'm kind of a little nasally. Posted that Tower of Doom on my Facebook in 2015. But I've not posted on Facebook in 4 years. Oh. Yeah, that's not a terrible thing. I've been actually considering jumping off Facebook myself and going back to MySpace. Seems like a more productive use of my time. Hope all of you are doing particularly well. But I recently picked up Tempo, and I've been enjoying it. Funny enough, my daughter has been loving the crap out of it too, just because she's 3 years old, so she really enjoys music and adorable little characters. So she's been kind of enjoying this one. She can do some of the simpler parts, but unfortunately, a lot of the platforming in this game gets a little too mechanical for her. Now, is my chat even working, or I'm like, I'm not seeing an update here. One sec here. I got it. One sec, guys. I got to go to the actual YouTube live stream apparently to make sure I can actually read the chat, because the new Google Live Studio is a complete afterthought, like a lot of things Google does. Let's go here. Okay, doesn't look like anybody's posted anything. Okay. Hey, John, how you doing, man? I finally just got my Model 1 Sega CD for the looks. Oh, yeah. I have a couple of Model 1s I have in my living room, but pretty much my Sega CD stuff I don't leave out just because my daughter is rather curious about things. So pretty much those exclusively stay in my office and barely ever get used. Because I have a Model 1 and a Model 2, but I typically use my Model 2 more often just because my... kind of like to baby the Model 1. Oh, delicious. But I hope you guys are doing well. Now, I'm so lazy I just emulate everything on my... I don't know, I wouldn't think, because I assume you had to mod the original Xbox, and I'm assuming that's a little bit of work. But I've heard that's a great emulation box, though. Oh. One thing I've just been in love with the art style in this game because it looks so good. Hey, Red Glass, how you doing, man? Oh, not too bad, man. Just Didn't stream last weekend just because I was dying from something. And, yeah, it was just gross. What? Your fiance doesn't like me, John? Oh, that's a shame. Jonathan, how you doing? Pizza, bourbon cola. Nice. No, paid somebody to do that. All right. John, I have to know why your fiance doesn't like me. I'm just really curious. Oh, doing good, Jonathan. I think it's going to a dog's mouth. It just turns into a series of, like, shoots and things like that. It's kind of great. The one thing I have an issue with in Tempo is the background stuff is so busy. Sometimes you're not sure what's on the foreground that can hurt you and what's on the background just because it's pretty well animated. Yeah, that poor junkyard dog. It's the original Xbox. It does have an amazing arcade stick for MAME. Really? Oh yeah, it's kind of like Bonk's Dinosaur, yeah, when you go inside the stomach. Yeah, all I can say is, my retro... How you doing, man? Good seeing you. So I have to say, yeah, the only arcade stick I have for the Xbox, at least the original Xbox, is the Steel Battalion. Oh god. Also, this poor dog has, like, spikes inside its intestine as well. Unavailable to MP4, how you doing? Citrus game, yeah, absolutely. Tempo coming at you, for sure. So I have Steel Battalion stick, best home controller ever made. Yeah, it's certainly good, except for the a lot of the switches on the left one tend to break. I've had to have those replaced over time. Oh yeah, 32X is a great console. Freaking love it. Yeah, I guess I have mine set up in my closet. Well, the closet in my office, anyway. So I hope none of you were here for good gameplay. That's a mistake. I'll just try not to die. Oh, God. What game? This game's called Tempo. Oh, God, yeah. Calibri, that's a pretty interesting game. I was playing that one on an emulator not too long ago, and I was rather impressed. I'd never played it before. It was kind of like a shmup, but with adventure elements, kind of like Echo the Dolphin, and I thought that was rather intriguing. Tempo. Hey, man, how you doing, man? Best as a Hummingbird Simulator. They made a Steel Battalion controller in 2 versions. What? Yeah, I think mine is the green. This is the one I have. Finest Hummingbird-based shooter available on the 2X. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a... I wouldn't say it's like an amazing shmup by any means, but it's certainly it's at least unique enough that it doesn't have the same elements as a lot of other ones like Raid and Trad or anything like that. But man, I saw the tweet that My Retro Life was coming back, and I was like, yeah, that's freaking great. Love that channel. Oh god, I'm gonna keep getting run over by a lower intestine gangster driving a Model T. Cleaver's beautiful, but it kind of sucks. I can feel that. Is this dog vaccinated, bro? Ugh. Hey, hey, John, how you doing, man? One day, I will set that up. But yeah, dude, I'm really excited to see your new content. It's pretty good stuff. For those of you who don't know, My Retro Life is also is it iRetro Gamer, right? Was the old channel. Does amazing content. A lot of it dealing with stuff his father had recorded that he was re-editing, re-releasing. But so really excited to have your channel back. Yeah, that was it. So definitely, if you have a chance, subscribe to his channel. Oh wait, crap! I forgot you can't just right-click on channels anymore and go to it. Yeah, they've been currently running on Pixel Game Squad. You remember, he was kind enough to lend his voice talent when I did my Nintendo lawsuit video like 2 years ago or something like that. God, this poor dog's intestines, man. Okay, see, I thought that weird heart tumor thing was, ow. Thought that was in the background, so I could avoid it. Beating the hell out of that pallet bug. Pardon my voice. I unfortunately had a bad flu over the last week. Yeah, my pleasure, Tyler. Sega CD had so much better games. Well, the Sega CD had just more games in general than 32X, but I'd say a lot of the games on 32X were pretty good. Like, I'd say arguably the best version of NBA Jam ever made is the 32X one, but that's just me. May not just be me, but that's my opinion. Still got the radio voice ready. All right, cool. That's good to hear. Yeah, I find it's kind of interesting. I have the same mic upstairs in my office, but the difference is this board supplies it with 48 volts of power, where my one upstairs supplies it with 18. So I think there's just a warmer difference between the two mics just because of the power they're getting. But, I don't know. I need to play with it some more and actually record some of the stuff. Unfortunately, I stream in my garage, so it's always about 86 degrees out here. So I tend to not want to work out here. Except in the evening, like right now, when it drops to a balmy 83. I never remember to use the shoot function, because like you can jump and kick. Okay, yeah, Marty Moose, yeah. I don't think the 32X ever got an RPG. No, I don't think it did. You got Supreme Warrior, the CD one, which is a FMV adventure. Yeah, I went to the oh, wait. Is he coughing? What is that? Okay, so, oh god. That random disembodied heart. Or I guess disconnected heart flying around hitting me. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately on my screen, my 50-inch TV out here, I have it, because I'm a dirty 16:9 guy, I have my screen out here going to 16:9, so it cuts off all that extra black space. So I realized the stream can see it, because apparently people like to give me crap for streaming at 16:9, so I made it 4:3 for you folks who despise any other any other medium, or any other format, I guess. Laughs in ultralight. Gonna laugh in 16:9. I know Bob loves to give me no end of crap. Wait, did... Oh, no, no. Oh, Jesus. I figured if I landed in that Venus flytrap, it was done. So I was like, oh, no. Oh, okay, but wasn't that a Japan only? Romance of the Three Kingdoms? I thought that one was Japan only. I could be wrong, though. Okay. Yeah, the romance games were always pretty good. Remember my stepdad was really into those on his Super Nintendo. Yeah, I still haven't checked out the, oh, crap. Ah! I was looking at chat, sorry. God, whatever the weird Pumpkinhead Slenderman thing in the background there is just delightful. Zeromancer, what's up, man? That was kick-ass Romance of the Kingdoms. Let's try this one. I've really done the headphones one. Kid, how you doing, man? Oh. Arizona vibes. I don't think I ever played Arizona. Oh. That's where we're going to go. Jimmy, I believe you need to hop on Skype. I'd imagine somebody probably did for the 32X version. Oh yeah, Kit, doing way better, man. Like, I don't know, whatever I caught freaking knocked me on my ass for the better part of a week. And like, the funny thing was, like, the base I work on, I had to report that I was, like, feeling ill and all this stuff. And they're like, yeah, okay, get a test, all that. So I went and got tested and got that back, and it's negative. They're like, yeah, we still don't want you coming in. So, see you in 2 weeks. I'm like, all right. So I'm just sitting at home doing nothing. And the funny thing is I was supposed to be doing training out in the desert this next week. And so I had to let them know. And they're like, yeah, even though you pop negative, do not come in. Sweet. I got Jimmy coming in. I'm drinking rum and coke right now because it's helps me battle the 83, 86 degrees out here in the garage. Yeah. Yeah. I refill my drink here in a minute. Good old rum. A cure for the lonely sailor. I don't know why that reference came to mind. It doesn't really make any sense. Oh god. She's rude. All right, good night, Tyler. Thanks for dropping by, man. But for those who don't know and are fans of retro content, especially like authentic, original, period-based stuff, My Retro Life is a fantastic channel. It used to be iRetro Gamer, but if you check him out, like there was stuff his father recorded in the 90s, and his father was an aggressive collector back then. Tons of content that's just fantastic. I think it's also on Pixel Game Squad as well. Congrats on being negative. My parents were in hospital. Yeah. No, yeah, my mother was actually hospitalized back in February with it, so... Right there with you, man. But yeah, finally got into the liquor store. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you're still... God, you're still in Utah, aren't you, man? CDI greater than any Sega console. Yeah. Remember SLC Punk explaining the, oh god, no. Ah. SLC Punk explaining the tenuous situation with getting alcohol in Utah. But yeah, but I guess glad your parents are okay, at least out. I know some folks have lingering health issues as a result of it, so it's incredibly unfortunate. That was my jam in high school in the early 2000s. Evanston, Wyoming. You're playing as the leader of the Burger King. Oh, jeez. God, I remember that. Freaking. When I moved to Idaho in like 2003, the Burger Kings out here still all had. Jonathan G, how you doing, man? Still had all of those, all of the Burger King Kids Clubs things. It was great. Where you can buy beer like a free man. Mega amazing. How you doing? This whole thing screams 90s website. Ah, fantastic. Oh, what the? Okay, apparently. Ah! What the heck was that? It just jumped me down the hill for some reason. Alright. Oh, yeah. I haven't watched SLC Punk in a long time. But I have stayed at a random truck stop, though, in Wyoming, where you can buy hard alcohol through drive-through windows. The Atari Jaguar. Well, I guess if you had it in what, 90... Was it 94 when that came out? Oh, God. It's completely fumbled that one up. If you had it in like 94, I guess you could, if you didn't know anybody with a 3DO, you could probably make that argument. Oh, what? Oh, what the heck? What even hit me there? Thought I was far enough away. I was not, apparently. Yeah, the background always throws me off in this game because it's so busy. Just that 3D, that was the best home console. Yeah. Wyoming, I think Wyoming might be one of those. I dig. Yeah, actually, the funny thing with my wife and daughter were commenting on his whole, like, random beady... I don't know what you would call that. I guess jaunty, I think, is probably the proper term. Nope. Don't want to get run over by that Sherman. I forget you can, like, do a dash thing in this game. I haven't played it enough. The 3D of the Jaguar was the killer app to show off the console strength. You know, the funny thing is I own Alien vs. Predator, but then again, I'm looking at it through a modern lens, and that game, if you play anything other than the Marines, I feel like AVP on the Jaguar isn't really that fun just because it's so challenging, and there's like a weird glitch with the Predator where if you're using your gauntlet, you can only kill people from certain angles. It's kind of annoying. Whiskey can contaminate water. It was good enough for the Cowboys. I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back, guys. One sec. So please, enjoy this image of a wine glass while I take my time. Alrighty, and I'm back. Did I pick up the Mega Drive Pro yet? Oh, EverDrive Pro, sorry. I wasn't paying attention to what you were writing there. Yeah, I recently picked up one of the 8-bit... What is it, 8Tendo or something like that? I think it's Retrobit or whatever. One of their new wireless Genesis 6-button ones. Pretty decent. F&V games are the future, my friend. That's why they're still made. It's the only genre of game still being made. I mean, do you see people still making Pong? Sorry, yeah. I think that's the one. Retrobit. I'm dumb. Not 8-bit do. 8-bit do. Yeah, it's the official branded Retrobit ones. Really liking it. M30. How was that one? Alright, let me get back into this guy here. Let's see if Jenny's back yet here. Not yet. I always enjoyed Sewer Shark, but also just really like F&B stuff. But also, I find Sewer Shark to be just even more fascinating when you think about it. It was originally meant for a VHS-based console, which is so damn interesting. Ah! JT, how you doing? So I'm wondering if a lot of folks, recently a lot of my movie review stuff has been being pushed pretty heavily by YouTube for some reason. So I got like 1,000 new subscribers from that. And so I'm wondering how many of them are going to jump by these streams and be like, what's with the video game thing? Because they're not going to watch any of the retro content and follow more of the... Alright. Oh, yeah, not at all, Jeremy. I was actually waiting to invite you once I got Jimmy on. If you hop on Skype, Jeremy, I can drop you in. Get on my little earphones here. Yeah, it's even nuts to think of Ian needs more Scorpions. God, see, it's so nuts to me to think it was based on a VHS console. I don't know. It's almost God. This poor set of headphones. They've been through so much. Now they're so tangled, so direly. There we go. That should be much better. Yeah, I won these when playing in a tournament at PAX from Zalman, or I think Zotac is what they're called. Discord better than Skype. I don't know. I kind of like the management system at Skype better. That's just me. I'm gonna go ahead and where is Jeremy on here? There you are. Go ahead and call Jeremy. Not with a what the hell? I forgot I paid for a subscription on. Okay, so he hung up on me. He's not ready. We'll go ahead and call Jimmy. If I can get him in. What? G4 TV's coming back? I'd watch the hell out of that. Especially they got Morgan Webb and Kit, how's it going, man? Just be excellent, maybe Zeromancer will win. Nah, man, I love Zeromancer. That guy's he's been a part of the channel for a long time. Just let me know when you're let me know when you're ready to hop on. Alrighty. Let's see here. We'll join in a few. Okay. Jimmy, you're killing me. Now let's keep playing this for a minute while I wait for that to come together. Olivia Munn. I have to say, she was like the only redeeming quality of the latest Predator movie. Which, God, that movie sucked. Oh, come on. No. No. I need the platform. There we go. I'd say Predator 2 is the best Predator. That's a good argument. I think Predator 1 and 2 are fantastic films. I think Predator 2 kind of does a great job where it expands on the honor system and that they've been around for a long time. I always loved that. And also kind of expanded the universe to include xenomorphs. From Wisconsin originally. Hard to believe Olivia Munn dated Aaron Rodgers. It did make the link. Oh god, mosquitoed. So is Tempo supposed to be like a dragonfly, or what is he supposed to be? I never quite understood that. If you look closely in the frame here, he has like a little lightning bolt hair that appears when it swoops back. I kind of find that amusing. Danica Patrick? Oh, wow. I guess he did kill him with some disc, didn't he? As opposed to where Arnold dropped a log on his head. If Journey to Celia... I don't know. I thought that God, what was that latest Terminator game that came out? Terminator Resistance for PC that came out last year. God, I feel like that's probably one of the best Terminator games ever made. But even like the best movie license game made in the last decade. I think I can't get behind that idea. Oh God! Now. Why am I jumping around an active circuit board? This is a terrible idea. Was I in a dog a minute ago? I don't even know. This game is delightfully off the rails. Oh, we got Jeremy coming in. Hey, Jeremy, what's up, man?
What's up? This thing working?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Let me make sure the keep talking for me. Make sure the stream can actually hear you.
All right.
Okay, it looks like they can hear you.
What do we want to say? Yeah, they probably can.
I've had issues before where, for some reason, my desktop audio was capturing something else, and it sounded like I was just being a crazy person for the better part of 5 minutes talking to myself.
It seemed that way when the stream first started because the chat wasn't showing up. I was like, who the hell is he talking to?
Yeah. Oh God, it was so annoying. My bitrate kept dropping out, so I was like, I gotta reset my router. Because I have this, like, I don't know what brand it is, but I think it's overheating. Because, like, my Wi-Fi will lose internet throughout the day, and I'm like, I don't know what the hell's going on there.
All right, let me go back in the chat and see what I missed.
Yeah, JT's saying the smoothness of the main character is trippy. Yeah, I find it's really intriguing, because, like, this platformer is just gorgeous. Like, I feel like it's something you would expect from, like, oh my God, what's that other big platformer title that came out on the PlayStation that I'm drawing a blank on right now? Very well animated, done by Ubisoft. Has the floating hands. Rayman, thank you, Kit. I feel like this game, like, in terms of, like, just overall animation quality, rivals Rayman.
Alright, 8-bit Do M30, what is that?
I think that's a good wireless controller, isn't it? Let me go ahead and add Jimmy.
Okay, it's that one. Yeah, I know that one.
I'll add him to this so he can just come in wherever he wants. Hey, Gabber, how you doing, man?
I think mine is an NES 30.
Not Raymond. Oh, don't you? Hey, Jimmy, what's up, man?
I think I hear Jeremy too.
You do?
I'm out.
Yeah, screw
I'm
you.
out. Hold on, make sure that my here let's click it in.
Oh, excuse me.
So yeah, what's up?
Not much. How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm pretty good. Talking about Rayman, comparing Rayman to Tempo.
Yeah.
I think Tempo has even better animations. It's kind of crazy.
I think that the main character.
For the character.
Yeah, I think the main character might be smoother. I think the backgrounds in Tempo were a bit manic for me, personally.
Right.
Like I really dig most of it, but the backgrounds kind of throw me off sometimes. I'm like, wait, is that a thing that can hurt me, or is that something in the background?
Right. And then what I noticed too about this game is that they have a lot of there's like, it seems like it's kind of like you get lost just in general with the level design.
Oh yeah.
It's one of those it's too big for its. Like this is why I kind of don't like Sonic 3 that much, because you can get lost in those fucking levels. Easy.
Well, the funny thing is, like, I picked up Sonic Knuckles Chaotic thinking I would like really enjoy it, and I think it's probably one of my least favorite Sonic games. Like even compared to like Sonic Forces.
Oh God, yeah.
Actually, no. I think my all-time least favorite set really.
Heroes.
Yeah, Sonic Heroes I despise. That game just makes me want to hit myself in the face with a hammer. Kevin Ball, what's up, man?
Sonic 3.
Yeah, going through.
I think it's cluttered.
I don't know. I've always kind of dug Sonic 3.
Yeah.
No, it's got good music and it's certain levels are really great, but yeah, I feel like it's pretty cluttered too. Glad that Jeremy. Check is in the mail. Checking the look, people are talking about Psychonauts. That's a game that I've never really played all the way through, but
I remember I was at PAX when the what's the creator of that game's name?
It's
God,
what's his name? Tim Schafer.
Tim Schafer, yeah.
Yeah.
I
I like his games. Not a big fan of his. Well, his personal account. I'll put it that way.
I don't really follow that, to be honest.
It's best not to. Repeat your heroes. Never tweet your heroes.
Never talk to your heroes. So how you doing, Jimmy?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Oh.
I was gonna say that Psychonauts. It's always a game I wanted to get into, but never really put the time into it. I was so hyped on that when it was coming out for Xbox because I love Day of the Tentacle. That's like was my favorite PC game back in the day.
He did a
That and like Lords of the
did he do
Realm.
Frisky Fandango? Did he do that one as well?
Fandango, I believe, yeah, he did that, and yeah, just good shit. At least the humor. Who's the other guy? Robert Gilbert, who was like the big LucasArts guy.
The Zeromancer is Ian smashing his face with a hammer. That might get some views. Yeah, probably would. Might get me deplatformed though.
Let's say, Kevin, I'm off that Twitter, son. Just gonna look back up over here real quick.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
freaking Rewind Mike. He was really worried when you deleted it because apparently he made a joke and you never responded. He's like, "Oh God, I hope that's not the last thing he hears me say."
Oh no. I mean, I just deleted it. So
No, yeah, he was just concerned. I'm like, no, don't worry about it, man.
I'm not leaving for like personal reasons. Like, oh, people are assholes because everybody's always been nice to me on Twitter, which I don't know why, but it's just Twitter in general sucks. And yeah, I don't want to be part of the problem. That's why I don't vote. You know? So yeah, later Monkey Islands. Yeah, good old stuff. I need to play through that Day of the Tentacle remaster. But let me ask you about this game because I'm looking at 3 auctions for a 32X to finally get it. And I really want to get this game, but it's like $100 now. So
Yeah, I paid about 70 for my copy.
Okay, is that with the box and everything too?
No, just
wow.
cartridge.
Okay, yeah, the
I'm
cartridge
not
only stuff is.
I'm not 100% collector. Like I just owning the game is
know.
fine, and then I usually come up with some creative way to manufacture my own copy that looks pretty close. Except recently when freaking Kinko's was like, we can't make this for you, and I'm like, this is like a defunct console that hasn't come out in 25 years, right? And the guy was like, no, we got to get a hold of the copyright holder. Like, I'm going to contact Sega to ask permission to make box art? I was like, come on, man. I'm like, I want to give you money just to make me a copy of this.
It's funny, yeah. A lot of like the here in Japan, a lot of the print companies, they're very like worried. It's like because I went in and I was gonna say like, oh, I want to make some T-shirts and give them to like you and some other people, and they're like, well, is this original or is this some sort of copyrighted thing? Like, what does it matter?
Like I'm not selling
I'm
it.
paying you like $30 for fucking shirt anyway. So does it really matter at that point? I'm not making money off of this.
Yeah, Stubbs Zombie's pretty fun. I love that one. Still have my copy of that one.
That was fun.
Xbox game. Yeah, Jeremy played it too. That was when Xbox originals were first a thing on like Xbox 360. I think that was one of the first ones back. And I think that's where a lot of people actually played it for the first time. Sadly.
Okay, apparently I can't grab that musical
For some
chart.
reason, it seems like not a lot of people played the Xbox, but they did. They just burned everything. They just, copied the discs and whatever. So they played all the major games like Halo, I guess.
God, I remember paying like $60 for Halo. God, I think it was $49 actually.
The other day, I almost picked up the Halo remastered or whatever on Xbox 360. It was like $10 at Book Off. So I was like, you know what? I might want to do that. Stroll through memory lane.
Why are
beat
there
that game in
cows?
10 hours.
Yeah, this
I
game
have no
is.
idea.
God, this game is just. I love this game. It's off the rails, it's delightfully so.
They have a photorealistic mountain in the background and all this crazy shit.
No. The towel was a trick. I had to go for the sock.
Oh dear. Yeah, everybody loves Stubbs in the chat. Oh, you see, I got $20 right now too from unavailable. Always. Is that your mom always giving you your allowance? Because there's never a message.
Maybe.
There's never.
Wow, appreciate the donation, man.
It's awesome.
Wow. Okay. For those of you who donate, you really don't have to. I really appreciate the donations, though. Pretty much everything you guys donate goes right back into the channel, getting random things. So appreciate it.
Random things you'll be sending to me pretty soon. Thanks.
Well, I do have this copy of Virtual Fighter right here, sitting around for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
it's
just right
crazy
here
how
for you.
expensive that game is here.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
You
Like
know,
this was, I paid like $7 for it. So, yeah.
yeah, it's I think the most expensive game I've seen since I've been trying to look for 32X stuff is WWF Raw.
Yeah, that one, I want to say that goes for like $50 now or something like that.
Oh, you want to know how much the auction I was watching the other day went for here in Japan?
Not much.
Oh, I was hoping you'd guess $500 something
Oh,
dollars.
what? What?
Yeah, it's like the rarest 32X game here. I had no idea because I was like, oh, look, it has like a
I
little
was so
plastic
shocked.
box,
I just
too.
missed the jump I was trying to make.
Sorry. Yeah, it's like 500 plus. It's probably like more closer towards like 800 if that went for 500 on a short little auction on Yahoo. And I was looking at some books the other day, like at the bookstore, video game section. They have like these rare game books. It was actually on the cover. I was like, what the fuck?
So is it just rare in Japan or what?
I think so. And it had like the plastic hard box and everything.
Well, I guess
that
like
Madden
I guess
had like hard boxes.
I guess the primary issue with like 32X in Japan is that it launched after the Saturn there for some reason, where like it was reversed here in America. Oh god.
Yeah. It was like I think a few months after the Saturn here.
Yeah, which is like really counterproductive for your. Like it's like in Japan where the Genesis only sold like 3 million units or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, it was for among like developers and real hardcore video game enthusiasts. They love the Mega Drive, but yeah, not a very popular system. And Sonic was never really ever popular until the GameCube, which is weird.
Yeah, that's
you talk to young people, they're like, "Oh yeah, I loved Sonic Adventure 2 Battle." I'm like, what? And I guess those Mario and Sonic at the Olympics games.
Yeah. Hey Tyler, how's it going, man? I don't know. I'm still like, I would have loved to have seen if they'd launched Virtual Fighter on like an SVP type cart. That would have been amazing. Because apparently, like according to Tom Miller, they had a freaking working prototype of that.
I was gonna say, I see that guy Kits in the chat. Didn't he give you like $50 last time because he was drunk?
I think more than that, actually.
Damn, man.
Appreciate the donations, though. That's awesome.
Kit was 13 when the Dreamcast dropped. Damn, how old was I? I must have been around the same age.
I made these jumps before, but all of a sudden, apparently, I'm just
I was out of high school already when the 32X came out.
Such an old man. That's yeah. I think I just. Jesus, I might have been like 13 or 14.
Yeah, I think the only exposure I had to the 32X as a kid was my. Oh, don't act like you know me.
Yeah, John Rogers went to sleep, so if you're still around, night, man.
Oh, good night, John.
Oh, Power Stone and EB Games demo console. Those are the old days. I was wrote a script for about demos a few months ago, and I was talking about the old kiosks. I miss those things.
God, now I missed it.
I love the Xbox 360 ones though.
I think I'm slowly gonna die here. Wait.
And those things would red ring like within a couple months because all the heat. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's kind of a beautiful little mechanic there. We have to like time it to go up. That's great. Appreciate the donation, kid.
What did you find on a WWF Raw?
I just thought it was one of the 32X games where it's the exact same ROM for every country. So it was $800 for a different sticker.
Yeah.
Well, I thought like because you had Raw and then you had WWF Arcade, right? You had the two titles that came with 32X.
Yeah, that arcade one I don't believe came out in Japan. And
36 drinks, so don't calm down. Yeah, Kit, I have to say, like, whenever I go to like a night of drinking at the bar, it's like at least it's usually like army bars, so it's like $5 drinks. So I usually get way plastered on $50. That's the nice thing but then you get an army bar, like everyone buys drinks for everybody, so it's like a never-ending drunkenness. It's great.
You just go to the officers club.
No, more like because usually the funny thing is like a lot of army bases now have Holiday Inns just there, and at every Holiday Inn they have a bar attached to them just cause the military, so you have to drink.
It was like that in the Navy too. We always had hotels. I don't remember if they were Holiday Inns though.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they might have been something else at some point, but these ones were Holiday Inns because like the funny thing is the last time I was at Fort Leonard Wood, I was staying in like a barracks that looked like it should have been condemned. Then when I had to stay there again, I was stuck at a Holiday Inn Express, and I'm like, yeah, this is really nice compared to what I was in before, so I'm not going to complain at all.
By the way, I gotta say, I'm loving Marty Moose's Dreamcast stories in the chat.
Oh, what was his?
Also, JT said he's 25 and he remembers EB Games, so we're not that old. But,
oh, yeah.
You know, EB Games is still around in Canada. At least the last time I was there, which was 2018.
I think
That's where I bought some Switch games.
I remember where I saw Software Etc. not too long ago, and I was like, my God, yes!
What?
I miss Software
That was my
Etc.
favorite.
I loved them.
That
Holy
was
crap.
That was my absolute favorite. Babbage's, too.
Yeah.
Babbage's and Software Etc. were like my...
You're gonna...
They had this. It was basically the same store in the mall.
Did you ever buy a game at Sam Goody?
Fuck! I used to buy overpriced rap CDs. And...
Yeah, I remember. Like I was there one time and like trying to develop a taste in music, which never quite happened. But I was like, man, you guys are selling like PlayStation 1 games for cheap. I'm gonna buy some of these.
No, that would have been. Yeah, I think with PlayStation, a lot of people try to put their that and like the Wii was like a resurgence. It's like we gotta sell these video game things. Like they're
oh god, you
gotta
gotta
like hot cakes to grab.
Oh god, what is this guy? What's this towel guy?
I don't know.
Do I? Oh.
All I know is
did he just hurt? Oh, okay. He had to dust off my face. Okay, interesting.
Oh, okay, wonderful.
I was very concerned he was just gonna murder me straight up. So I was like, oh geez.
It's a game made in Japan, so service is A+. Let's see.
Overpriced rap CDs.
Yeah, that's gonna be Tyler Bowling's next album. Or if you're a rap hater, it's like,
Yeah.
all rap
Tyler, how you doing, man?
Christ. More like crap, am I right? I remember used to hearing that. Yeah.
Let's see.
Compacted
Tone down the
diskettes.
background in this game.
Let's see. Memphis asked, ever play the Officer coin game at a bar? Was that the one where you slam down the coin and whoever doesn't have a coin buys a drink?
Yeah, that's the challenge coin. Yeah.
Yeah. I have a couple of challenge coins, but never had to play it. I'm also a lowly lieutenant though, but yeah. But I have a couple of coins I carry with me.
I just carry my
Lowly
coin
lieutenant.
that you already know about.
Oh, you're zero fucks. That's a good coin to have. Now the two coins I have like an OCS coin I got, which is like literally looks like a piece of like gold pressed latinum because it's like a long coin for some reason. Then I'm not sure if I sent you a picture, but I got a coin from the general not too long ago, so I was like, cool.
Yeah, I figured when you did that thing that he would have given you a coin. They usually do.
Oh yeah.
He didn't give you a coin, he'd be a dick.
No, it's been funny because I've been doing a lot of like project work for them, and they're like, "Do you have any interest in like leaving the guard?" And I'm like, "No, I really love the job you guys have set me up with, so I have no intention of going anywhere." He's like, "Oh, thank God," because they have like no people that know how to do video right now. So I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah, Lepusis posts them on Twitter.
How do I even fight this guy? I don't even understand. It's a shoe. Where's a weak spot on a shoe? I'm so confused.
The heel?
Is it the heel? I mean, or is it, okay? I just got wrecked jumping on the nose.
Oh,
of
I
it.
guess you just jump on the little big old nose.
It's soul.
This is just
SOUL.
reminding me.
I don't even. This like reminds me of Toy Story right now. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. How do you? He gets so big. How do you even avoid that? I don't.
You want me to look up a Let's Play real quick?
These damn high heel shoes have eyes. What the hell is this crap?
Oh God, I'm getting wrecked.
It's a hot high heel, man.
Well, I might switch titles over to Metalhead or something else here for a little. Because we've been playing this one for the last
okay,
about hour.
Oh, you know what I got in the mail waiting for me is a Doom for the 32X.
Oh hell yeah!
For $25.
That one's great.
That's why I love, dude. That's why I love fucking Japan. Everything's so goddamn cheap.
Yeah. I remember I made the mistake of saying back in the day when I didn't research. I made the mistake like I did that Doom video forever ago talking about the Super Nintendo version. Mm-hmm. And I made the mistake of saying something like the sound chip on the 32X wasn't good or something like that because I had read it somewhere in passing and didn't really think about it. And oh God, I got ripped apart for that one. And I'm like, well, I was wrong.
Should have done a big video. I was wrong.
I don't know. I've been collecting a lot of really interesting. I've been collecting a lot of
about Red Dawn.
Oh God, I've been
views.
Man, that one. I think that one passed like 250,000 views for some reason. And but I don't know. I've been collecting and like just kind of creating
it too, just because you were talking about it so much. I was like, let me rewatch this. It's like, oh, it's good video.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just looking at the comments, enjoying those.
Oh, that entire comment section is a giant dumpster fire. It is.
I will say I'm happy to say I looked at it and I was like, oh look, there's a blue thumbs up. Time to change that. Look, you should be more historical about like the Cold War and I don't know.
Oh man, it was really funny. I had a guy, he was like ripping into me about how my video wasn't history based and I wasn't studying the socioeconomics that led to the creation of the movie. And I'm like, okay, first of all, it's Red Dawn versus Red Dawn. What about that requires me to do socio-analytical analysis of the creation of both films?
Reagan.
And I'm like, no, that wasn't the point of this. That wasn't the point of this video when I made it. Nor do I feel the need to, go in that depth with that particular lens of history. Yeah. And I'm just like, come on, man.
What I will say is that you call yourself the historic nerd, yet I saw that you shilled some sort of like Chinese Game Boy. I unsubscribed because of that.
Oh, that one was funny. I remember when I got that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do it just cause. I got a bunch of crap for that one too, and I was like, eh. And my favorite thing though, apparently, like,
it's free shit. No one's putting a gun to you.
Oh no, it was funny. And my favorite thing about that one was I did the video the way I wanted to, so like I did the whole car thing. And my favorite thing was like the Chinese company was like, "Why you show car? We don't like the car." Like in the email.
Oh, why you use that accent? You racist?
No, that's literally how the email was written. Why you show car? That was literally how it was written. I'm not trying to be racist.
I hate that you can't do an Asian unless you're like me.
No, that's literally how the email was written. So it was just kind of funny in that regard. And I was like, trust me, it builds ambiance when I'm talking about your crappy handheld.
Oh, did I also mention I ran it over in another take? Oh, I should show that.
I should do a thing where I just donate that to somebody. Because the funny thing was, like, I didn't even ask for another one, and they mailed me like the secondary model of that without even like asking me. And I'm like, why did you offer it to me again if you hated the first video?
Me.
I'll tell you. Already mailed you the other hardware.
Oh, really?
Funny.
I'm gonna catch up on the chat real quick, and then I got.
Well, it was like they had mailed me like the Model 2 version of the BitBoy, but then they sent me another email asking if I wanted the third generation of it, which apparently can do 3DO emulation. I think Jeremy, I sent you a screenshot of that email, didn't I?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I thought I did.
I know you told me about it.
Yeah, because
I know they wanted to do it again because I've been messing with you for some time, telling you to do the video.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to do that. Just I need to save it. I'm like, hope it's that time of year again when it's the Historic Nerd sellout stream / video where I talk about all these products like Oprah. Okay, I need to switch games. I'm refill my drink really quick if you guys wouldn't mind entertaining.
Yeah, I was gonna catch up on the chat anyway. So
yeah, I'm trying to read it too.
So
Yosef Selman,
Tyler ski bike resort. That's very sweet. I don't know if you're working there. We'll get the Covies. Marty Moose moved to Alabama in '94, and all they had was KB Toys. Clearance Jaguar for $30. Still not worth that much, but on a collector's market, it's worth way more than that, right? That's cool. I remember KB Toys. I bought some video games at KB back in the day, but only when they were on sale. Because they were kind of like KB was kind of like the Sam Goody of toys and video games, in my opinion, where everything was fucking overpriced unless they had that little. Was it a red sticker or a yellow sticker? I can't remember. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm going to buy these G.I. Joes and X-Men figures for like $3.
Yeah, I've been to KB. Still almost bought a Master System from them for like $20.
Ooh, damn, man. See, like back then, too, everybody was like, got to keep on moving on. And I don't feel that with like the next generation for myself personally because I'm an old man, but I don't fucking feel the need to really get the next systems unless PlayStation 5 was backwards compatible and not shitty backwards compatible with all their old systems. I would have gotten that probably day one, but just for convenience, novelty, even though I have all the old systems anyway, it'd be kind of neat because I have to unhook and put back in boxes all my video game systems when I want to play them. So keeping one out there at all times would be nice. But let's see, Red Dawn is what got Tyler hooked. What? That's insane if that's true.
You mean the Red Dawn video?
The Red Dawn video, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good Ian versus ones. You said you watched all of his videos recently, right?
Yeah, I don't remember how the hell I even found Ian's channel though. Not a clue.
You probably spammed your own channel. One of those sub for sub things. You know how Ian is. Kevin Ball, that actually makes one of
my channel.
Oh wait, well, I blocked you.
What I missed?
What? You say you blocked me?
Jeremy is talking so much shit I had to block him. No,
Oh, nice. See,
Doom.
JT said,
Oh,
"Oh
we're just
yes,
casting.
Historic Nerd, widely known for being a Chinese electronics show." Oh God, I want to have that. I want that to be a thing.
If you're in the favorable view of Winnie the Pooh, you will do well.
Oh yeah, I got Xi Jinping on my speed dial.
Yep.
It's right there. It comes on your BitBoy. It's just a random button right in the middle.
You know what I love is the old South Park depictions of Chinese people. Not just the shitty walk guy, but
Well, it turns out the shitty walk guy isn't even actually Chinese. If you
Nice.
follow
Yeah,
the story.
yeah, they change it. He's like a white guy. He's
He's a
basically
white-
your average
Yeah.
Nintendo fan. So no, they had like that Olympic one where like Cartman's having nightmares of the Chinese taking over because they had this.
Oh, that
grand
great
old
the
picture.
intro, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh god, they're everywhere.
They're so organized.
Yep. Jonathan G. Yeah, just like my profile picture. Which, hey, that is me in my profile picture. If you see me smiling or if I'm smoking marijuana cigarettes, that is me. And I actually don't have that haircut anymore, though. So, but I love it. It filters out the weak. That profile
It's
picture.
your
KB and Idaho was a hole in Toys R Us. Ooh.
let's see here. Sorry, Yosef Simmer said, "Oh, I'm about to cook dinner." Retro gaming ambient. All right, have this be in the background. It's something about Virtual Boy console from Blockbuster Video in 1995.
Yeah.
I remember the couple of experiences I had with the Virtual Boy. Like I remember playing it at Software Etc. Then one of my buddies played it at Sears and got pink eye from the display.
Ew.
And so I was like, well,
What, a
never
Virtual
touching
Boy?
one of those ever
Playing
again.
Public Virtual Boy.
And I'm like, never touching Virtual Boy ever again.
Yeah, I know
Um,
people who used to abuse stores to get stuff cheap too. Like Zero Mancer's saying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What did you meant to say?
Yeah.
To abuse Walmart's system to get cheap ass shit.
I remember
Back
one.
at Target, we did that. He knew their barcode system, so we would print barcodes on stickers and put them on whatever we wanted to buy at a discount.
Oh, I remember when I worked at Target one time. This guy went into the like this random chair section and stripped the barcode off a chair that was like $30, and went and put it on a monitor box. And then like he tried to check out with me, and I'm like, "You're full of shit." So I'm sitting there staring at him, and he's like, "Well, that's what the price. That's what the price is. It's $39." I'm like, "No, it's not. That's not what's happening here." So I was like, "No," and we're like sitting there staring at each other, and I'm like, "You want me to call security? we can have this argument there."
Oh God.
And I was like, "No, this is
Yeah,
stupid."
it
I'm
was
like,
definitely a major felony.
and then like the funny
We
thing
were
was,
also kids.
oh yeah. But then the funny thing was, then the guy like, then like the security guy, he comes out to me as I'm like having this argument with this guy, and he's like, hey, he's like, yeah, get out, because then he shows me the video of the guy going to the chair section, peeling off the barcode from the chair, and I'm like, you bastard, like he was like sitting there arguing with me. But I'm also a tall guy, so I'm kind of surprised he decided to check out with me instead of like one of the girls up
One of the
front.
old ladies or
Yeah, one of
people who
the
look
smaller
behind.
people up front.
Take a look over here. JT asked if a lot of Japanese culture is pretty conservative. I'd say yeah. I not like a Christian conservative, you know, like that stereotypical conservative people think of, but I'd say most people in Japan are pretty conservative with certain views like sexuality and all that. I mean, they're not all like, oh, use my pronouns or anything, but they don't really care if
Mhm.
there's no Jesus in the back of people's heads. I'll put it that way. So
Mhm.
a lot of things that you wouldn't see Christian conservatives that I don't even consider really just like your normal conservative. They wouldn't be like that kind of style though. It's more like we just like tradition, and I think people are pretty open to a lot of things, which is why, I mean, especially after World War II, you know what happened you know what happened then. It's like the second coming of Matthew Perry, not the actor.
Yeah, Tyler, I am
maybe
6'2".
Friends was pretty popular here, so it is the second coming of
Yeah,
Matthew Perry.
just towing us up with Lost Brett. Oh, absolutely does. Towing us helps with a lot of stuff. Like I find intimidating people, dealing with sergeants who have an attitude. It's great.
It also deals with people bumping into you at nerd conventions.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir.
Oh, my bad.
What the
Like,
fuck?
you bumped into me, but clearly my bad. I'm like, oh, I should have tried to
Looks up.
apologize.
Am I gonna have to try? Sorry, sir.
If any of you are wondering, I posted a 360 video where I was just kind of walking the floor of the Portland Expo, and like I guess I bumped into a guy and I didn't realize it, and like the guy like looked around all mad and then immediately looked at how big I was and like turned around and was like, nope.
I see Rex Warden's in the chat. He's mentioning major felony. Yes.
That was the
Talking
first.
about the
Really, Jonathan? That, like
barcode
the
stuff.
Portland one, that was 360 video was the first one. Wow.
All right. Well, glad you stayed on board.
I look like a serial killer without hair, so that helps too. Huh. I've been told I sound like Patrick Bateman, so that doesn't help me at all. I know that. At times.
Jeremy, how would you describe Ian? Since you seem to like him,
You sure?
you seem to be one of the few. How would you describe him? Is he a friendly serial killer, or is he a gentle giant? What is this man? Is he the Doom guy that he's playing right now? Can you just stare at the camera real quick? Look at that fucking chin and those cheeks.
Oh yeah, they're probably red as hell right now because it's warm as crap out here.
You gotta shift the eyebrows. That's like he's doing. What would you say, Jeremy? How would you describe this Ian fella?
Oh no.
I don't know. Well, that tells me volumes about Ian because well, he's a great guy and I really like him. He's really, I don't know.
You just don't look in the basement. That's just how it goes.
That's where the bodies are.
Yeah, that's where the bodies are. I don't have a truck, so I can't transport them like some people. Ugh.
Let me ask you real quick because we're doing a video game stream. How is this Doom? It's pretty good, right?
I enjoy this version of Doom.
This has music because I can't hear the music.
I don't think this one has music actually.
Okay. Also, I was gonna say earlier when you were playing Tempo, at least when I was listening to the stream, I didn't really hear the volume that much. So maybe if people in the chat can confirm.
Oh yeah, Tempo sounds good. Tempo has like fun beats and riffs and all kinds of cool stuff.
Oh yeah. I just couldn't hear the volume. So.
Oh, I have it turned down usually just because I don't. To me, the game is secondary to the conversation. So, but.
Oh, I'm sorry, but me and Jeremy are failing.
No, this terrible conversation. I'm turning the game audio up. I'll have you know that right now.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think 32X Doom plays good. It does sound like a fart though.
Yeah, I guess that was a big part of that was it just didn't take the time to port the music over. But I guess like there was a fun Twitter exchange where John Carmack was just praising the 32X in comparison to like the Saturn and some other stuff.
All right, I crossed him off my list of heroes.
You're dead to me, John.
John Carmack. I saw him on the Joe Rogan podcast. I was like, you know what? This is a really good podcast. Not anymore. I'm fucking unliking that shit. He didn't talk about the Saturn in a bad light compared to the 32X in that conversation.
How dare you, John?
John, what is that? Romero was always the better one.
Well, I mean, in terms of success, no, but maybe in personality.
Well, exactly, because you know what? He didn't sell out and go to the 32X easy money.
John Romero sold out in the worst possible way, where he took on way more money than he could ever pay back. Well, it wasn't just Daikatana. It was a multi-million-dollar penthouse suite in downtown Houston.
That's how they get you.
Yeah.
Okay? That's how they get you on a Lolita Express to Epstein Island. They get you that way, okay? Please. John Carmack.
Me? What the... Zero. What was that?
He gave away a Porsche. Thank you, the Pew. Ninja Master asks, when did you get your first PC able to game? So I guess your first gameable PC.
Oh,
sir.
So that kind of depends on the type of game you mean.
I guess yeah, it really depends. I remember my brother got a. So my dad was pretty big, like back when he was alive. He was pretty big at buying like the latest computers. So like he bought a 386, then handed that down to my brother, and we had another one that we played like Math Blaster and stuff on. But then he had a 486, so we played like a bunch of, I don't know if like Scorched Earth or that weird monkey game where you throw exploding bananas at each other really counts. But he had a lot of like flight simulators and like what that Abrams game was. A lot of those, and then I remember after that we got a Pac Bell at some point where we could play Wing Commander and a bunch of other stuff. but definitely like early 90s. Be excellent. I have to pick up my brother. Catch you later, Kit. Thanks for dropping by, man.
Yeah, dude. Safe driving.
Yeah. Gorillas.bas. Hey, Telesplash, how you doing, man? See, I was born in 77. I was only 4 years old when my dad brought us the Intel. Oh, nice, man. God, it's nuts. Like, the television was like a $700 console relative to today when you brought... God, it's nuts.
Inflation? Jesus.
Yeah, according to inflation, yeah. Television's great, though. Yeah, I don't know, Marty, I don't know if you checked out my Play Cable video, but like Intellivision actually had a games on demand platform via cable services. Freaking love that. Just amazing. God, it is hot in my garage right now. That's all I gotta say.
You gotta get yourself some like ice. Just surround yourself in a bunch of blocks of ice, or get yourself an air conditioning. I guess that RTX noise. What do you call the background noise reduction?
Oh yeah,
program.
apparently like what is it?
Really
Nvidia
good.
apparently has an amazing one.
I was talking to somebody who streams, and she was telling me, I was like, "Oh yeah, you have to get it. And here, watch this video."
Yeah,
And this
no,
guy was
there's
like,
no dog cam tonight. I kicked her upstairs with my
Arkansas.
wife, so the dog
Yeah.
cam is disabled because I don't want my dog to die in the hot garage with me.
That's a
Only
good
one of us
idea.
is allowed to
Unless
die out here.
You get her some ice water,
Ugh.
or you get her an air conditioning suit.
Oh.
A little space
Well, the
suit.
funny thing is actually my PC tower. For whatever reason, when I built this computer, I had like, I used to live in crappy apartments without AC. I think I've told this story before. But so I'm like, no, I got to get an AC unit for my computer, so that way it can stay cool while I game, no matter how hot it is in my in my house. God, that was a dumb. But the cool thing though is this computer, so I can just never overheats because I have a built-in air conditioner in it.
That's nice. You
So-
remember? Maybe it was last year. Were you on that stream with like me and Bob? It might have been Rewind Mike, but I tried to stream and after like 10 minutes my computer would overheat,
I think
and then Bob had to like fix my computer when I was in the States. Later
I
in the
think
year, or the next
I
year.
was. When was that?
Must
that
have been last
2019?
year. That was 2019. Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I was there for that. I think I made a cut pieces of it. Whoa, JT, what's up?
It feels like hanging with the boys. Well,
Appreciate the donation, JT.
well, you're hanging with a couple of boys, and Jeremy and Ian, but you're hanging with a man if I'm around. So,
Oh yeah, the Saturn man.
I'm a Saturn man.
Saturn. Yeah, God. Have
Bitch
you
slap
ever watched
John
the
Carmack
Have you watched the
every time I
channel
hang out with him.
Southern Sega Gentleman?
I've heard of him before. I don't remember who. Somebody I know was talking to.
Oh, Genovi. Yeah, Genovi. Like,
Genovi must
yeah,
have.
but I have to say, like the way that, like, you know, if I wasn't just a devout Saturn hater, the way that man talks in that beautiful Southern like rasp, I'd be like, you know, I could get into the Saturn, but my hate runs too deep, unfortunately.
No, that's fine because maybe I could be a bit of a dignified Southern Saturn gentleman.
You sound a little too Lindsey Graham, unfortunately.
Lindsey Graham. Well, that's a guy who I said was fucking Jose the gardener right in front of him by accident. But you know, that's another story for another
So
time.
my gender.
Oh, yeah. Lindsey Graham. That's the kind of the Charleston accent. Yeah, a little bit like this. I'm a closeted gay man. Lindsey Graham was a hater, by the way. When I met him a few times,
Well, yeah, you used to
did
what?
not.
Yeah, because you worked for the Republican Party, didn't you, at some point?
I did some volunteer work. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Lindsey Graham did not want me around because I was not putting out.
Mm,
That's another story for another time.
that sounds like a great Jimmy memoir.
Yeah, right. No, I'm just joking about that. But I did spend some time with.
Let's see here. I caught one of his videos on the value of playing original hardware. Oh yeah, freaking Sega Southern Gentleman has just fantastic videos. Just great production value in terms of how he like the stuff he puts out.
So you got paid $2 to not assume Kit's gender.
Appreciate the donation again. That is a $2 joke. I remember I was stuck doing army training, which is like TRADOC, which is the worst because you are stuck doing just the most meticulous crap. And so like there would always be like 100 guys to 2 women. And so the guys would always be lined up trying to use the restroom, and then you have the women just in and out, and you're like, God, can I just change my gender, please. Really need to pee. And so I'm like, what if I identify as a helicopter? Can I just go in now? But yeah.
I don't care. I'll just pee. I'm gonna pee all over.
Oh my god, I gotta go. Please, God. Why?
In a circular motion either way.
But if you ever want like a relatively unpleasant experience, I can recommend Fort Leonard Wood range bathrooms. Those are just the worst. In terms of just like, just like uncomfortable memories. It's like, oh, the best. Not sure why I'm bringing that up in the stream, but figured I'd share because I thought it was funny.
That's okay. That's unpleasant toilet experiences are just, there's just something about it that's worse than anything else.
Yeah, just something about like, I know Jeremy can probably
that's
relate.
something worth protesting.
In terms of just like military bathrooms being just the worst. I don't know, God, some of the worst ones I ever did was
yeah, they're pretty bad though.
God, like one of the favorite things was I was at NTC, so it's like this gigantic 100-mile square training center. Final good night. Catch you later, kid. Thanks for the donation, man.
Night, man.
But God, freaking middle of NTC, which is a Fort Irwin Training Center, middle of Death Valley, and they have like, so occasionally like you'll prop up your like deployment because you're basically doing mobile assaults across this gigantic 1,000-mile training area. But you deploy these little like, because you're not allowed to like dig a hole and crap in the desert, so you have to like bring these little shitter tents where like literally it gets so hot in there you're like having spirit quest talking to your ancestors.
Why can't you crap in the desert?
Ecological impact, because ultimately the military wants to be stewards of the environment and doesn't want to destroy it, despite the fact if you go like a couple of meters out you'll find beer cans from 1950 buried out there, just people wrecking stuff. But it's one of those things where like
bury it anymore. Don't you carry a trench tool with you?
No, you carry wag bags, so you poop in a bag and then you carry it with you for the remainder of your combat trip. So you're jumping across the desert carrying bags of poop. It's great.
No, I would just go behind a cactus and leave it there.
Yeah, man. If you get caught, it's stupid. But ultimately they have those tents. So if you found a porta-john, you felt like a king because you were just being spoiled as opposed to having to poop in a bag. But the amount of just graffiti and like poorly drawn pornography on the sides of desert porta-johns is just like the utmost disturbing thing you would see. But yeah. Biggest world sandbox, perfect play. You're activated complex. How you doing, man? Sorry, I got in a rant about bathrooms at NTC. I should probably just stop talking now. But no, this is just gonna keep going. Oh man, I have a buddy of mine who's a former airborne guy who he does stand up, and he's an entire bit just dedicated to Army porta-johns, and I'm like, good times. Like, just something only the Army would find funny.
Are they still barrels? Yeah, every now and then they go out and burn them.
Oh no, well you can have those ones. That's more Marine Corps though. The Army's more wag bags. I know the Marine Corps is more diesel burn barrels. Which I'm like, my God.
Everything poops.
Yeah, sorry. I apologize for anyone who joined in the stream to hear that whole random conversation. Let me go ahead and refresh the sub count to see how many. Let's see how many subscribers. Let's see how many subscribers we lost during. Oh, we lost 5 subscribers during that little bit discussion. That makes me so happy.
That's okay.
We always took the bathroom with us.
Yeah. Hey, you Navy guys. My brother.
The loss of subs though is a mark of honor, because fuck those people, one, and two is like, in my experience, every time you upload something, people are like, oh, why am I subscribed to this motherfucker? If you do a stream or anything, so if you don't lose subs, you're doing something wrong. You're doing something in favor of Susan Wachowski or whatever her name is at YouTube. So keep doing you, keep losing subs, keep hemorrhaging.
That's my overall goal.
I think we're already in the screwed boat. We didn't sell our soul like the hell did early on.
Oh yeah,
just saying.
Well, the funny thing was, I remember back in I think it was 2019. I had a phone interview with a brand manager from YouTube for some reason because they wanted to talk to me. And they're like, "Yeah, we'll give you a call back, like whenever." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." And they never called me back. I'm like, "Oh." It's not like Ian was gonna say army pornography. Yeah, but I was gonna say Portageon pornography was what I was probably gonna say. What?
Hey, this guy didn't go to sleep.
Whoa!
Yeah, kid's a liar.
Thanks, kid. I appreciate the donation, man. For your family, I will.
Dude, he's like.
Oh god, it's so this controller I bought. I'll tell you a quick story about my daughter. Portageonography. So this controller I bought has a little special
more
case.
Beers.
Special case it comes in, and my daughter, whenever I try and use this controller in front of her, she's like, "No, it's gotta go to sleep. It's mine." So she like yanks it from me and then throws it in the box. I'm like, "Whoa, come on!" Appreciate the donation, man. Let's see, Marty Moose says, for retro games, this channel and Aqualung. I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, I don't know what Aqualung is either.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that channel.
Isn't that like a band?
I don't know. All I know is recently, since I was like just sick beyond belief this whole last week, I was kind of just laying in my like recliner in the living room, just being miserable, watching a random channel called Aqua FPS, playing a
that's a Jethro Tull album. That's where I knew that from.
Oh, okay.
Aqualung, yeah.
Bureau of Land Management is not happy about pooping. That is very true. They are not fans of that. Like, you take that stuff home.
Or take it to California.
Hmm.
Do it right on the streets. In some major cities.
I mean,
Not the nice parts.
I mean, like, you ever had to pay $5 to use the restroom? I poop on the street too. just saying.
Yeah, like only for customers who pay $5 or more.
God, I remember like I was at a gas station. I think I spent like $20. I'm like, "Hey, can I use your restroom?" They're like, "No," and I'm like, where do you go pee?
Yeah.
I remember like, God, I was doing a cross country track when I was coming home from like St. Louis one time, and I think I stopped in I think it was Indianapolis or something like that. And I'm like, "Hey, can I use your restroom?" And after I just spent like $70 in retro stuff, he's like, "No," and I'm like, "You asshole." I'm like, "Really? I can't use your bathroom. I just spent $70 on retro crap from you, and you're not going to let me use your restroom." I'm like, "You have a good day, sir. I will not be returning. I'll be using the creepy restroom at the park down the street where I might get stabbed."
Oh, he'll be back. These retro deals. Let's see, Corn Shack. I remember Corn Shack Gaming. I remember that name anyway. Aqualung reviews 2,600 games mostly.
Oh, okay.
I see. I said good day, sir.
I said good day, sir.
Fucking drinking all that fizzy lifting drink. It's gonna be sterilized. You know how much that's gonna
But I
cost?
remember, yeah, I think it was like some random shop. I think it was like outskirts of Indianapolis on my way home. I think I bought T-Mac for the 32X and like a few other Genesis games or something. But I'm like, "You bastard." I'm like trying to use the restroom.
To bring up what Ninja said earlier, everybody poops or everything poops.
Oh yeah, that great potty training book, Everybody Poops.
Is that everybody poops? Oh God. I'm imagining now that there's like a potty training book with Star Wars themed. Darth Vader takes his first turd.
I'm sure there is.
Everything's like just super marketed. Nice.
I'm gonna be honest. Like potty training my daughter was stupid easy because I just bribed her.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some people have like weird issues with it, but I'm like, no, my daughter took to it way easy.
It's like, okay, you wanna go on DeviantArt and look up Sonic fan art? You better poop. Give you 10 minutes. Filters off.
Oh Jesus! She'd be like, "Oh God, no!
Okay.
Please, leave me alone."
Then you can use that against her. It's like, okay, if you don't use the potty properly, I'm gonna start going to DeviantArt and showing you vor pictures.
Oh Jesus!
Why is Sonic and Amy Rose's belly?
I mean, like popsicles for kids. Like, you can bribe children pretty easy for stuff.
There's
pay your content creators, jerk.
There's not in this current year though. we've moved beyond popsicles. Kids don't want that shit anymore. Grown ass men like you, Ian, and your Otter Pops. Those are the
Oh
people
my
consuming
god,
popsicles.
I have a problem. Like if you, I'll admit the first thing. Like I have a huge weakness for Otter Pops, man. Like it's like heroin to me. Like jeez.
I was gonna say, looking at the.
And my issue is like I have a sensitivity to vitamin C. So like if I have too much of it, like my mouth will straight up bleed. So like.
Oh really? So if I got into a fight with you, I just gotta.
Just crumple up a bunch of vitamin C tablets and throw them in my face.
Jug.
And I'm like, God, I'm bleeding now.
If we were in a professional wrestling match, I would, and I was playing the bad guy, I would get over on you by getting like a Sunny D jug and just shoving it down your throat.
Yeah, but basically, yeah, that'd be my weakness.
The referee's out.
I'll be right back.
All right, Jeremy.
All right, Jeremy.
But no, I remember just like when I was a kid, it was kind of interesting because like my parents legit thought I had cancer at one point because like I had these weird ulcers in my mouth. And it was because I had access to this vitamin C jug.
Oh. Oh, what's that noise?
I think Jeremy is grabbing beer.
Jeremy's stumbling.
Hey, you're Otter Pop dealer, people.
Like... I think it's a response to Kit saying, "Pay your content creators," which always appreciated. But, you know, like my only thing is like when people put out a BitBoy video and they're like, you know, shilling Chinese crap. You know, but honestly, all jokes aside, I saw that poor DJ Slow put out a video about some shitty mobile game on mobile MOBA or MMORPG.
Yep.
He got fucking slaughtered. And it's like
that's really not fair for him, considering
it.
he does this full time, so it's not like he has any other means of
he
income.
Does it full time,
so
he always puts out good shit.
Oh yeah,
and
no,
even like the sad thing is like people get so offended by it, but like I don't watch it because I'm like I don't care about that stuff, so I'm just not gonna watch it. I clicked on it to see the comments because obviously you know what's gonna happen, but I'm not gonna go in there and be like, oh you fucking shill, this is the final straw or whatever. Like who the fuck are you? This is free shit. You're not paying a subscription to like Netflix and then now they're showing you like 3 minutes of ads during the thing, right? Because that's something you can get like, oh what the fuck am I paying for? With no warning, right? But if a guy's getting paid to do a review and he says clearly sponsored content, everybody just wants to bitch and moan. You don't have to pay people donations. That's always nice and that's always great. But the weird, the way I think that people get their quote unquote entertainment these days is, you know, people never really thought about like cable TV is like I'm paying for this because it's like everybody has cable, right? But for some reason on like YouTube, which is mostly just assholes like us just making videos for fun and hobbies, and if you can make a few bucks and help pay for whatever, great, but whatever. People get so upset. I think they think like
it's it's so unfair for like Slopes, like because he's one of those guys where like he's actually like he's taken the fact that he's gotten rather big and he's taken it in strides in terms of like he'll make those videos or like even like community posts where he just did a thing recently where he posted a list of 100 channels in the retro community that are making original and innovative content.
Were you on that list?
I was, and I was kind of shocked I made it. I was like, what?
You know what? I was actually on that list, and I don't make documentaries, but I think he just felt bad for me.
So like, you know, Jimmy, you realize you've been around in the retro community like just as long as I have in terms of like making good content, so I'm not surprised you're there. Hey! Yeah, hell, what's up, man?
Fuck you. $5 for the CDI? You're going to have to give me more. You're going to be like another hotel stay with you at least.
Got the cuddles.
That's the only way. Yeah. Same bed as him. Yahel did trap me though. I think he tested my integrity. I don't know if you want to bring him in on here or if he wants to come on.
I think he's gonna crash. I think he had a late night.
Okay. He did test my integrity. He's like, yeah, come on over, man. My friend was supposed to come with me and he bailed out, so I'll have 2 nice queen size beds. I was like, yeah, great, awesome. And then I came in. I was like, oh, dude, we've only got 1 bed and there's a little tiny little hard fucking couch you could sleep on, but then there is a bed, and I do have my bathrobe on, like that CDI video on Top Hat. So, yeah, what you gonna do? It's like, I guess I'll take the couch. And just look of disappointment. No one believes me. Fuck, I should have taken the video. Could have got you.
no one believes you didn't take him up on those cuddles, man.
Okay.
Those big arms of his wrapped around you. I bet you were into it. Come on.
It was the
Don't
greatest
need to
moment.
lie to us.
It was the greatest night of my life. He was the greatest piece of ass I ever had, and I had it all over the world.
God.
Okay.
I remember, it's like, 8-bit plus, how you doing, man? So 8-bit plus, he's actually, 8-bit plus is a local retro game, like a store here in Idaho, based over in Nampa. Pretty good stuff. He has a pretty fun channel where he makes rather scripted content in the same vein as, like Channel Awesome type stuff. Pretty fun channel. Where was I going with that? I was going to tell a story. Here we go. So, like, in terms of, like, terrible hard couches, I remember when my daughter was born, I was staying at St. Luke's, and I threw my back out just sleeping on the god-awful couch they had in the delivery room. And I'm like, oh, my back! God, why? So, like, I had a hard time lifting my, like, 6-pound daughter. I was like, oh, this is terrible. I gotta pour another drink here in a minute because it's getting empty. Oh, yeah. I know, I think 8-bit plus, I think he mostly streams to Facebook. But yeah. Morrowind takes 30 hours just to set up your character before you can even take it. Oh, man, I remember forever ago, like one of the first times I played Oblivion. That game, I spent way too long on that one with mods and stuff like that. Just messing around. Okay, for some reason I'm having a hard time just remembering where the blue door is. In 32X Doom. Whoa, Jonathan G. Did the shifty eyebrows? Oh, it's here it is. I feel like when I did that 360 video of the Portland, or I think it was even the 360 video of John Hancock's game collection. I think I had the angle right where I looked like Doom Guy pretty bad. Did I lose you, Jimmy?
Oh,
I think we did.
back.
Oh, there we go.
It was
Good.
really
No.
faint.
But I saw the eyebrows. Good.
Yeah.
Noise is normal.
Neuromancer down to jiggling ice cubes.
Well, God, the funny thing was, the weird thing, when I posted that 360 video of the of John Hancock's collection, I got a bunch of shit from people who were, like, bringing up stuff like, I didn't know there was drama associated with John Hancock's,
You
like...
didn't know?
I didn't know anything about that. I just thought it was neat just doing the 360 video because I was playing with the camera. So I was like, oh, cool, I'll have fun doing this. And then apparently, like, people were so affronted by me doing that. I was like, oh, God, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, 8-bit plus. I'm working on a video right now. It's Jacob's Ladder versus Jacob's Ladder is the video I'm working on right now. And then I'm working on another video for Genovi Retro Corner that has to do with the 32X version of NBA Jam, which is the single greatest version of NBA Jam. And I will fight a man in street combat to validate that opinion. But then also I have this great thing over here to my right or my left that I'm not going to grab because it's over there. My back is sweaty, so I don't want to show that off. It's a Star Trek Millennium Falcon CD playset.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, it's literally the cockpit of the Millennium Falcon.
Star Trek Millennium Falcon.
Did I say Star Trek?
Yes.
He's drinking.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I'm going to pour another drink here and have way more fun with this throughout the evening. Yeah, so Star Wars Millennium Falcon. Make sure I don't cross my genres here, otherwise Gene Roddenberry will strap. Whoa!
Tyler with $20.
But also sorry, 8-bit plus. Appreciate the donation, man. Yeah, working on those videos. Tyler, also appreciate the donation. Wow. But yeah, so it's a Star Wars playset.
Star Wars and your Star Trek.
Yeah, I'm going to confuse the spaceships and the zip zaps.
Kevin Ball, Jesus drama for what? We'll go back to that thing. Can I take this for you? Because there's a couple of dramas with John.
Oh.
I never really.
Well, I'll explain it based on how my video went down. Was whoa!
Digipunk out of nowhere.
Keep it up.
Dancing blue pair.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Exercising, should I say? Dancercising.
And pairs, jazz.
Yeah, John Hancock has a lot of haters, and there are a lot of channels or people who dedicate a large chunk of their pathetic little lives to hating on him. I don't know the guy personally. He's the only Metal Jesus guy that I've not actually met or talked to or have any association with. Thank God, because the less the better. But he seems like a nice guy. Everybody I know who knows him personally say he's like one of the nicest guys. But
all right, later, Kit. Thanks, man.
One thing.
Yeah, I guess the museum's a big part of that.
Yeah. They're saying that, but if you talk to certain people, like people that we were friends with, Ian, they'll tell you what the actual deal is with that, but it can't be public. But I don't know about that. I have no dog in that race. But the big thing that people were so butthurt was that one video where he's like, "Are there too many YouTube retro creators?"
Well,
I know people to this very day who are still so butthurt about that they would suggest that maybe there's too much horse shit on YouTube. I'm not saying that you can't fucking post anything, but and I think he worded it very poorly. But he wasn't saying like get the fuck off of YouTube. He was just saying like there is a lot of shit.
Yeah,
maybe it was a video that was made.
I think 5 years too I think John Hancock, he falls into that unfortunate category of just like he has those get off my lawn moments where like he just lets his day get to him and then he makes a video and just kind of like lets it out. And I think is the problem. But catch you later, Kid. Thanks for dropping by, man. But no, I honestly I've kind of liked John for a long time. And the funny thing was how I found John was through the copyright strike system. I was just playing with it one day. And somebody posted a video that had his video title, but then it had my Zero Tolerance video was the video they had uploaded. Oh. And it was like my video in its entirety, and I thought that was hilarious. So I'm like, why is that a thing? That they would take his video title and then steal my video to do that part. Yeah, I thought that was just absolutely strange.
Too much Eon on YouTube. I need you to upload. I need you to upload at least once every, or at most once every 2 years. You can just stop doing this.
Hancock, I thought John Hancock had the whole thing where he. I know he went on JT Smash's video, and like had a whole conversation with him. But I don't know. I'm not that in depth in the drama there. I just know the basic pieces of it. But I was kind of shocked. I didn't realize I was opening myself up to a can of worms when I started. I kind of put that video out because I was just playing with a 360 camera, and there were a lot of people that were just like commenting and like just like hate bombing that video. And I'm like, whoa! I didn't realize I was opening up this can of worms.
Yeah, I've seen that happen with other people too. Yeah, I do recall like the false copyright, and that's to me like that's stupid.
Well, that's one of those things. I think
if I was gonna fault the guy for anything, that would be the thing I'd fault him for.
Well, I think a
lot of people just already hate him because of either weird butthurt or, and I hate to say this too because just John Hancock, whatever, he just talks in front of a camera, but people are like they have that jealousy thing or like I'm better than him. Why does he have his own?
Well, I think there's a lot of animosity and or I guess I don't know if jealousy is the right word, but people who believe they should be in those positions. I guess. Jealousy, I don't know. To be honest with you, I've been in the whole retro community for the better part of a decade, or over a decade, I think, at this point.
Do you need counseling?
Yeah, probably. In terms of like,
I do.
But then again, I'm also one of those people that like misinvested in the wrong platforms and all kinds of stuff. Where like, I had these great opportunities to take advantage of, and I just completely squandered them all. But I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh, okay, I don't get it. But there's some folks out there that just don't feel the same way. Whoa.
Kit.
Yeah, Kit. Kit, thanks for the donation, man. Yeah, but definitely in the wise words of Bill Esquire and Ted, be excellent to each other. I'm kind of excited for that movie. I know it's probably going to be terrible.
The new one?
Just like every other sequel now.
Keanu's
but
been on a roll.
I'm going to go ahead and drink more because that's just a lot of fun. And I can confuse my Star Treks and Star Warses. And I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
Loki stoked. Caps. Be right back.
Yeah. I will say that just to address, I don't know, who the fuck cares, right? It's so stupid drama. But yeah, if I donated something to a museum and it was a bunch of bullshit, I'd be pissed too. But I've done a lot of things that I'm like, oh fuck, why did I do this? That's way worse. Time will tell if this guy actually opens up a museum. I don't know John Hancock, and I find his content or his, I fucking hate that word, content too. I find his videos, they're just not for me. I'll put it that way, in a nice way. From what I understand from a quote unquote trusted friend and source, is that this museum is actually going to happen. But like I said, time will tell. And if he's a big fucking con man, I'll be the first in line to. I don't know. What do you want to do with him, Jeremy? What should we do if he's a con man?
Talking about
Should we rip
John Hancock building a retro museum or something?
Yeah. Yeah, some fucking. I don't know. Basically, it's his garage at this point.
No.
Hey, yeah, come on down. Check it out. Well, what we'll do is we'll rip his completed box copy of Little Samson. That's what we'll do. Yeah.
You can do whatever you want
I don't
with
know.
them. If the ROM's dumped, you can do whatever you want with the games. They're worthless to me.
I know you're one of those guys. See, I'm an idiot and I can't move because I have too much fucking game shit. So stupid. Let's see, Little Ted and Little Bub been erased from existence. What?
Not now.
Yeah. Kit, see you later. And we are all jerks here. That's why there's no judgment. Hopefully. Oh no. It's I didn't know about Bill and Ted being this weird like. Whoa, man! Like, none of that stuff happened. But I know that what's his name? The guy who plays Death, isn't it? God, I can't remember his name right now, but I like him.
Who? Death?
Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey.
Yeah, what's his name? Adler or something like that? No.
Yeah.
Is it Adler?
Sadler. He was in.
William Sadler. That's who
William Sadler. There you go, yeah. Rex. Thank you. Loved him in what do you call what is that movie? Shawshank Redemption.
I didn't even know he was in that. Who did he play in that?
He played the guy who really liked Hank Williams Jr. or songs. Good shit.
Really?
Yeah. He was one of the he was the guy who was like the first night he got that fat guy to kill himself.
Yeah.
Okay. Watch for my back as I pass the camera. Watch for my back as I pass that camera. That's gonna be just sweaty. Wait for it.
Pass that camera.
It's good stuff.
I gotta scroll.
Yeah,
back
he was in Green Mile.
That is right.
Who are we talking about?
Yeah, he's William Sadler. Great
I just
actor.
didn't realize. I didn't connect that was Death, but I know the guy you mean. Yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah, that actor. Yeah.
Death used to fucking scare the shit out of
You talking
me.
about Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure?
Yeah, we're talking about Bill and Ted. Yeah. Thank God. And I just missed your back.
Sweaty shirts.
Damn it. Well, I'm just gonna take your word.
It is awful. It is fantastic. Let's see here. Quick list of 32 games I have. MK2, I have that one. WrestleMania, I don't have that one. Doom, have that one. Tough Man, have that one. Cosmic Carnage, have that one. Space Harrier, have that. Boxes Racing, have that. And have that. Okay. How much you, 8-Bit, how much you selling WrestleMania for?
Are underrated.
What was it?
That's a great.
Seven Beatles saying, yeah.
Oh, God, yeah. So the crazy thing about Maximum Overdrive, that was the one movie that Stephen King actually directed himself. But also, due to the fact he was doing so much cocaine in the 80s, he doesn't remember directing it.
Yeah.
Which I find to be the most amusing part of that movie.
In it, so it's worth it.
Too freaking much? Yeah, asking like 120 for it or something like that?
Yeah. You know what? I'll raise your underrated Stephen King movie is Maximum Overdrive with underrated Steven Spielberg movie is Duel.
Which one was Duel?
Duel's great.
That's great. Underrated too. Nobody talks
120.
about it.
Jesus.
They usually do because it's his
90,
first movie.
99.
It was a TV movie, but it was his first movie.
Yeah, it's good shit, though.
Thado Ninja, we made you. What did I miss? Oh, with Bill and Ted.
Sounds like an Eminem song.
I don't know why. Because 32X is a fantastic system which does not get enough credit. Unfortunately, should have been the successor of the Genesis lineage.
All right,
with
shut
the
up,
Sega
John
Neptune.
Carmack. Get your bullshit out of here. You know what I just got earlier today? Before I joined the stream, I was playing my Sega Saturn because I got a custom-made RGB cable with no audio noise because I have the official ones, but unfortunately, Sega did a bad job of making those. Doesn't give you fodder. But yeah, I was playing Dungeons and Dragons. Oh man, so good. Shadow of Mystara, so good.
Wait, is Bill and Ted 3 coming out in the streaming now, or are they going to wait till theaters?
I would imagine.
Whoa, Digipunk
with 3 with
fist
poor
bump.
bear guy.
I feel like Digipunk is a 32X fan, and that's why he's donating.
It's okay. Oh, I just want to mention that I'll be streaming the 32X later tonight. No.
Oh, are you?
No, I was actually gonna do some Mega CD.
Are you streaming this weekend, man?
I was thinking about doing it later. What were you saying, Jeremy? Sorry.
I have Fenrir.
I think all the studios figured out they can make more money that way. I think the theaters are not going to survive this
Yeah.
They're
I think
dead.
that fucking Troll 2 movie. This is gonna go down. This is gonna go down in the annals of history. That Troll 2 is what changed the movie industry because they made so much money. They made more money off that streaming movie than they would have made in theaters. Not enough 12-year-old girls to fucking watch that movie, but everybody's like, "Oh, I'm quarantined or whatever," and let's watch Troll 2 because it's new. Not like the Troll 2, like the. I'm tightening my belt because I got it'll keep my hunger pangs down or whatever. But the Trolls movie, right?
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it, Troll 2.
That the CG animated kids film
Not
Trolls,
Trolls
not
2,
Trolls
crap.
2, like I thought you were talking
It's
about, which
Trolls
was
2. I'm sorry.
very confusing to me.
Forgot an S.
But I will say, in terms of Maximum Overdrive, I had a brief theory that for a minute where I thought Maximum Overdrive was actually the prequel to the film Cars from Pixar. But then I realized that I was looking back when the movie Cars Airplanes came out. They had Corsairs and stuff like that, and I'm like, well, I guess that would have to mean that actually the whole thing where humans were replaced happened sometime before World War II. But then I started realizing that all the cars and stuff, like the battleships, were like animated vehicles. So I'm like, my God, that means there was a car Hitler.
You know what?
A little Volkswagen that was just a.
You should do a video on this.
Our Hitler is a Mercedes.
I don't know. Would he be Mercedes or would he be Volkswagen? Because there's all those famous pictures. I thought that was. I thought that was like a Chrysler, the one that was like the devil or whatever it was.
No, and Charles Manson was the Volkswagen.
Oh, okay. But I was sitting there thinking about that for a minute, and I was like, my God. It means there's a car Hitler. I feel like he would be one of those Beetles or whatever, but I guess he could be a Mercedes.
A Volkswagen.
Yeah, Volkswagen.
I will say like real quick, Marty Moose, Troll 2, future best of the worst.
Half
in the bag.
Oh my God! Did you see
best
their
worst movie video like 10 years ago? And I think that's when I actually found out about Troll 2. Was through Half in the Bag, like 10 years ago, man. And yeah, it's good shit. I'll always say about that witch chick, when she doesn't have her like nasty rotten teeth look, she's like fucking that guy and the popcorn's going off. I was like, damn, that witch chick's pretty hot.
I'm not even sure what movie you're talking about right now, but sorry, Marty Moose said, "Wow, Historical, what the fuck are you guys talking about?" Sounds amazing. Yeah, but did you see the video they just posted where apparently they got in the Twitter fight with William Shatner?
Yeah, Rex was just saying it.
God,
I
it's so funny.
I was laughing so hard at the end, but I actually felt sad for Mike.
I know, it was so funny, Mike. Like there was that moment where he's talking like, I don't know if I can handle William Shatner posting stupid pictures of me anymore.
I'm tired. Yeah, it makes you funny.
Which, like, one would hope that Patton Oswalt and or Macaulay Culkin would talk to William Shatner and be like, "No, stop."
Well, apparently, Macaulay Culkin said he should do it because it's fun or something like that.
Yeah.
And yeah. Oh,
what I missed.
Oh,
William Shatner is beefing with Red Letter Media fans mostly, but also they blocked Red Letter. Oh, it's so funny.
Well, because Red Letter Media made a joke about. Basically, William Shatner, people were telling him he should go on the Red Letter Media podcast or whatever. And William Shatner was like, I don't do podcasts. And so they're like, oh, okay. But then Red Letter Media was like, oh, what's a podcast? ? Like as a joke. And apparently William Shatner took that as them taking offense to that or something. So it stemmed this whole thing. And then William Shatner blocked them and just started posting things where he was like, William Shatner completely missed the satire of like some of their shows where they were making
Crew.
Yeah, Nerd Crew, yeah. And yeah.
The general kind of humor they have where like they're talking about beers, like they're shilling and oh god, it's the funniest thing.
Yeah, because he made that whole joke about the Captain's Holiday. And you're like, oh no, William Shatner, why?
Nerd Crow is so close to like real life though.
Oh, God,
I mean, there's points where it's like, okay, this is obviously like a spoof or a parody, but like there are certain parts where it's like I couldn't tell this between like a collider or whatever.
Well, I mean, there are some of those like I'm trying to think of one really unself-aware podcast and or like YouTube channel. There are a couple out there where you're like, my God, how do you not feel the irony of what you are?
I would say it's Collider. Like that one video of that guy freaking out because Disney gave 2 people on his staff invites to their Star Wars park and not him. He's like, I've been a Star Wars fan for 5 years now.
For 5 years now.
Yeah.
I missed that
I
one.
think there's a video of Rich Evans laughing at it. He's
I got to go to the
just
Star Wars park.
what's that?
Dreamcast, good for him.
You
But
went
rather
you're in
media.
Florida.
No, well, my job, Disney and Universal Studios are both my customers. So I went all through Magic Kingdom and stuff when the park was closed, when it was shut down for the pandemic.
Excellent.
It's really weird to see that place like that.
Oh my god.
I've been to Disney once where it was like pretty much empty,
Yeah.
very
Sorry,
early. I was like, I couldn't believe it. So I can go on like Pirates of the Caribbean. That's the only ride that's open. So I went 3 times in a row.
Sorry,
But I have been,
one second.
yeah,
Zeromancer, don't ever change, please. Sorry, I just had to say
Good
that.
for him. Fuck Red Alert. Zeromancer.
Yeah, gotta love it. I love Zeromancer.
Jesus. A rebel.
The sad thing about Red Letter Media, like during the whole like Picard phase of Star Trek, I looked forward more to their reviews of the Picard episodes than actual Picard episodes. That's how far Star Trek has fallen for me.
Well, they showed a clip from that Star Trek cartoon that's coming out.
Oh,
And I was like, I want to fucking kill myself. So let me go watch this.
I don't think it's
trailer
out
for this
yet. I know I piggyback on Yahel's CBS All Access account, and we hate watch Star Trek.
Guys, that's the worst bromance of all time. Like, you guys, I basically piggyback. What's that? Star Trek is.
I just give them shit all the time.
Oh yeah.
By watching Discovery and Picard, all they're doing is encouraging them to keep making that crap.
No. I'm sure that's the thing. I just, I haven't given up. Well, no, I've given up. It's like being brutally attacked and doing nothing about it. Is how I describe my Star Trek experience right now.
Well, wasn't that the thing where it's like Mike at the very end, his plea was like, just leave Shatner alone. I've already basically. For the last 3 years as a Star Trek fan, I basically want to kill myself.
It was pretty much in that light, yeah, basically, yeah.
And now, like you were saying, like William Shatner keeps posting pictures of me and talking shit. It's like the fucking greatest.
What? I mean, like, so Memph says it's about a political agenda, but I feel like it's too poorly constructed to even achieve that, just because the writing is so awful they can't even tell basic stories. So it's just trash in the highest level because there's nothing communicated aside from just lousy writing. I can't.
That's a trend with everything, though.
I mean, like,
what are you saying, Jeremy?
Oh yeah.
What? I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you were saying something. What?
What? What's wrong with your face? And then, but shit. It's no, it's just the Star Trek is bad now.
It's been bad for like 20 years though. So.
Well, I mean, like So here's the thing. Like, I'll admit, like, the last TNG movie.
Oh.
Was one of my guilty pleasures just because of the ship battles they had in it. Because I have an unusual attraction to Sovereign's class starships, so I'll give that movie a pass just because I like the ship battles in it because it had kind of a submarine narrative in terms of like the Sovereign versus the was it Minotaur? What was the
Scimitar?
Scimitar. Thank you. Yeah. I knew Jeremy could correct me on that one. So yeah, so Star Trek's bad. It's been bad since Insurrection. So yeah. I guess Enterprise wasn't. Yeah, but then again, like, Enterprise is only good to me now because of being forced to suffer through Discovery and Picard.
That show has good episodes in 1, 2, and 3. The first 3 seasons, a few, but season 4 was when they really got good. I think season 4 of Enterprise is some of the better of Star Trek. There's a lot of really good stories in there, but it wasn't enough. It was too late.
Oh, sorry, you go on? Sorry, I'm drunk enough. I got distracted by the chat. I apologize, Jeremy. Keep going.
Oh, that's fine. I think we lost Jimmy too.
No, Jimmy's still
there. I'm actually catching up with the chat real quick.
I'm trying to read some of it too.
James Stacy was saying that the best time to go to Disney was right after 9/11, and he agrees with Star Trek Picard. I think, James, when I went when Disney was pretty much empty, it might have been like shortly after September 11th, 2001. So that's why there might have not been a lot of people. But plus, I also went like when the park just opened. There was like nobody in the park. So
Yeah. Sorry,
it must have been 2002 early.
Marty Mose is asking. Earlier, you mentioned Adolf Hitler vehicle/ship or something. So I was referencing that I had a theory that Maximum Overdrive, the Stephen King story, was a prequel to the film, the Pixar film Cars. So I had a theory at that, but then I realized that because the vehicle/like Corsair fighters from the film Pixar's planes were sentient, that means that it actually predates Maximum Overdrive, so it had to have been before the 80s, which means that for the Cars universe to have had World War II that they explain so intricately in Pixar Planes, there would have had to have been a Cars Tojo, a car Hirohito, a car Hitler. Yes. There would have had to have been these particular entities in existence within that universe for those events to have happened. So that's kind of what I was exploring. And that's kind of where I was going with, like, when the moment I started thinking about it, I'm like, my God, this gets so much deeper and more confusing the longer you go with this.
You should rename your channel the Disney Theorist and just do all these weird Pixar and Disney movie theories, and also mark everything for kids.
Just put it all on YouTube Kids. That's where I'm going.
YouTube Kids, baby.
But yeah. But so, I'll check out that link, man. But I just,
crap. That was crap.
Oh God, I hated the Zindy lines. Like, especially the whole crap where they went into the whole like multiple species within the Zindy planet. I'm like, come on. And they had the spaceships for the water Zindy that were, spaceships filled with water. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, are you really gonna try and launch water into space? Like, how would you even like reach the space age as being an underwater civilization? It's not like you can create fire and smelt iron.
Yeah, you just have kelp phasers.
It's cute.
I think season 3 was by far the worst of Enterprise.
Just the only thing I can say is I remember we had a buddy of mine. We had a drinking game for a long time when we were watching through Enterprise, where every time Scott Bakula leaned forward like this, looked at the camera and raised his eyebrows, we had to drink, and that's a shockingly amount of times you have to drink throughout the course of a series. So yeah, hey Smeal, how you doing, man? Oh, yeah. Make that an anime. I don't know. I was watching the, I think you guys watched the trailer. Whoa, what? Kid, I thought you were going to bed. What's going on, man?
This happened last time, too. I'm going to bed.
He's still, he's enjoying the mindless ramblings of me, apparently. But thanks for the donation, man. Appreciate it. Michael Grossman. Hello, I am Fred. Sorry, English is bad. Hidden Palace, new ROM, Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition prototype. Oh, wait. I know Stika's Corner. Oh my God, I'm drawing a blank. Sorry, I've been drinking. I apologize. I know Stika's doing a video about that, I thought. About the updates to Street Fighter. So at least I thought. No, he actually just did that, didn't he? Historic Nerd versus Mike. That'd be fun. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Kit. Shh, I'm secretly still here. Yeah, I know Stika, he's a Portuguese retro gamer, retro YouTube channel. I know he's done a video where he talks about the updated Street Fighter 1. Unfortunately, I don't have a whole lot of knowledge about Street Fighter, so I couldn't really help you on that one. Sorry, man. But yeah. Are you guys still here? It got kind of quiet.
I'm here.
Yeah, okay, I'll make sure. Did we lose Jimmy, or is he getting more beers?
I don't know. He got quiet, too.
Must be getting more beers or something. Run to that 7-Eleven.
I'm trying to look through the chat here a little bit. Oh, he's talking about doing like a trivia thing or something? Marty Moose? It's Star Trek trivia?
Oh, me versus Mike. Yeah, that'd be fun. But no, I don't think I'm very much a nobody on YouTube, so I doubt that collaboration would ever really happen.
Okay, what dick joke from Red Dwarf? What are we talking about here?
I'll admit it. I've never
Decks
been
is already out.
What was that?
I think the animated series Lower Decks already out, isn't it?
I don't think it's out yet. I know they just posted a trailer for it. I think it's coming out here in the next.
There's still
bit.
time to postpone the apocalypse. Then, that fucking thing looks like horse shit. Looks terrible.
Does it look like it's done in like Flash or whatever?
It's that same like weird like it's not real animation. It's like animate bullshit. Where it's like I keep looking in the same direction, 3/4 perspective, and like great, and then once in a while, oh look, he turned his head.
Yeah.
At least that's what I got from the thing.
Yeah, I saw parts of it. It reminds me of the Spaceballs cartoon.
Oh my god!
Spaceballs.
Yeah, honestly, it's actually done by the same. I think it's done by a lot of the same guys who did Rick and Morty.
It does look like Rick and Morty.
I think some of the crew associated with that show are associated with the Lower Decks thing. Let's see. One second, let me come in the chat here. Are you more interested in the next gen Xbox or PlayStation? I don't know. The Xbox one seemed interesting because I guess it's reverse compatible, right? That's the only thing that kind of interests me in that one. And then Jack Chelsea says 32X of Doom looks pretty good. Yeah, it actually is. I kind of enjoy it.
Yeah, it looks pretty sweet.
I
you
think
said there's no music though?
I don't think there's music, but I think they had to. Unfortunately, I think they had to cut some of the music and I think some of the levels in this game in order to make it like to meet a time crunch. I think
it does look good though. It runs really smoothly.
No, yeah, it's honestly it's way better than the SNES version. I feel like it's more responsive than the version I played on the 386 when I was a kid because it was just running like trash.
Yeah, Doom don't work too good on 386.
I remember, I think like the 386 version I played as a kid was like even smaller with that whole brick border. It did not run very well.
Nah, 32X Doom is definitely better than SNES Doom, other than the sound.
Oh, it looks 100% better anyway. At least, and it plays, it runs smoother. I don't know about 3DO Doom, but I know that 3DO Wolfenstein runs amazing.
I don't know. The interesting thing was, I think 3DO Doom ran into some of the same issues with. I feel like that one apparently has some like botched issues, because I guess it was done by Burger Becky or whatever.
Burger Becky.
Well, I guess it was. So it was Burger Bill, but I guess Burger Bill went through gender reassignment or something like that. So it's Burger Becky or something like that.
You talking about that comment? I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I was surprised. I'm like, wow. When I was reading Master of Doom, they never.
That sounds like an insult. Yeah. That sounds like an insult to American white women. Motherfucking Burger Becky.
I don't know, but it was one of those things where I guess there was a change there, and I think that individual was responsible for that particular port of it. So I'm not necessarily sure there was good work done, but I don't know. I couldn't. This is me recounting something, and it's probably inaccurate. So don't take me at my word on that one.
Well, either way, fuck Burger whoever.
But all I know is it didn't have a lot of positive things to say after their whole Wolfenstein situation with that. Your mom runs on 386. Oh man, JT, what's your favorite episode of DS9? Oh god, my favorite episode of DS9 would have to be the one where Cisco has to fake the war. Well, has to basically he works with
where he tricks the Romulan.
No, he works with the Cardassian on the ship or on the station. I'm drawing a blank now because I'm drunk enough where I'm having memory. Garrick, thank you.
We're talking about the same episode where they fake the data disk.
Yeah, they fake that data crystal, and then like basically the Romulan goes, "It's a fake." And so he goes. Yeah. He's basically heading back to Pale Moonlight. There we go. Thank you.
Yeah.
And they basically Garrick blows up the shuttle to make it look like the Cardassians the Dominion did it to draw the Romulans into the war, and Cisco decks him in the face, and Garrick gives him that whole speech about what did you think this was going to be all peachy and friendly and nice? People were going to die, and more people are going to die. That was just fantastic. Drax Warden saying it's real. God, that was such a good episode. DS9 is just full of great episodes like that, where it's like, that's how you balance an overarching story with individual episodic content, and it's just so much better than anything Star Trek has done now.
It's over.
Wait, did Kit donate more? Enough beers, be excellent, I'm out, or am I? Yep. I'm nailing the mystique. Kit comes out of the ether and randomly slaps you with a couple of dollar bills and then disappears into the fog of the club at night.
Let me ask you, what kind of dirt do you have on Kit? What is he giving you money?
Something apparently, but I guess I think Kit is I think he's a Microsoft engineer, isn't he? Something like that. So I don't know. Oh man. Sorry, we like to have fun here.
I have them with 7 of 9.
Oh man. God, I hate what they did with her character in freaking Picard right now.
Oh, it just sounds awful.
No, I don't understand why. Like, I don't know, 'cause, like, for me, like, I don't know. For me, like, the Star Trek future is a grand utopian vision of the future where, you know, people don't have these problems.
Yeah.
But everyone seems to have.
Trying to make it topical to the real world. Like, oh, look, all this shit that's going on, or what people believe. Oh, this is terrible going on. It's like, let's take the exact opposite of what Star Trek was like. Hey, there's a better fucking future. There's a better tomorrow where none of this shit matters, and people have overcome any sort of weird, any sort of bias that comes with the absolute, blah blah blah, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. But let's just make it like real life now and make everybody feel miserable when they're already feeling pretty shitty.
Yeah.
You need a fucking like shining light, a shining fucking hope that, you know, there is a better tomorrow. No, instead it's like they fuck it, Oh yeah, he's fucking androids. Fucking
yeah, let me interrupt you for 1 second. Yeah, good night, Marty. Thanks for dropping by, man. Always appreciate it. Yeah, I'm right there with you in terms of like Star Trek no longer having that, you know, utopian vision of the future where people can work through their problems and people are better for it because, you know, post scarcity and all that. And I was like, oh my god, just completely misses the mark. Where like the people who made Lost and Alias are the people driving these shows, and those concepts are far too deep for them to understand. And I'm like, oh my god.
How do the people who made Lost even have a fucking job right now that's not involved with... I don't even want them flipping my burgers. I was going to say flipping burgers. I don't want them touching my burgers.
I wouldn't want them changing the ribbon on my typewriter.
They'd be like, this is the Impossible Burger. It's like, oh god, what does that mean?
I have to say, I will say the Impossible Burger is not too bad. I'll say that. But then again, that's also because, you know... I will say that's because, you know, Burger King burns the crap out of everything, so you couldn't necessarily differentiate the flavor anyway. But yeah,
Impossible Burger when you got food poisoning.
Let's see. JT says 300 years plus humans now will still be humans with all the same. I can see that argument, but that's not what I want in Star Trek, because that's not what Star Trek was about. Star Trek was about humans overcoming their base problems.
Yeah, there's no fucking like hopeful fucking anything now.
Yeah.
It's because, you know what? Nobody's creative anymore. It's like it has to be like reality based and like, you know, fucking expand your fucking horizon, expand your mind, Quaid. What the fuck? Just give us some fucking hope. Everything has to be fucking. Oh look, there's a bunch of people called the Orange Buffoon race, and they want to build a wall in the Get the fuck out of here! Fuck you! Fuck that shit! Yeah. Just give people something to be happy about. That's why everybody's so negative. They're just watching shit and it's just reinforcing any sort of anger or upset or negativity they have. It's just annoying, and there's no creativity anymore. It's all the same shit. You see that stupid? Maybe that Star Trek Lower Decks cartoon is all positive. No, that looks retarded.
Well, I mean, I think what Lower Decks is going to be, it's going to be Rick and Morty with a Star Trek skin on it, and I think that's all it's going to be.
And that's popular, and I guess people like that. And you know what? I would say that I bet you Lower Decks is going to be better than Picard.
That's really low bar, so I think that's very much achievable.
It's not complimenting it. It looks stupid, but
I don't know. I feel like it's going to be like really painful Futurama for like a while, but God, I don't know. I hate it. I hate it so much.
I'm sorry. I don't want to bring so much negativity into this chat, but
let's see. Kiwi said, "Oh, hey Kiwi, how you doing, man? Gonna relax and do the stream. I also bought a wireless Saturn. God, actually, I thought about buying a wireless Saturn one because I guess those can work with Genesis as well. But the one I have is the 6-button Genesis one that I've been kind of digging. The ending of Picard was so God, the ending of Picard, I hated it so much because I'm like, that's just a slap in the face to anyone who liked Picard as a character.
Well, you know what? That's one slap, but you know it's not over, right? So you get another slap in the face.
Oh, it's gonna be
another and another.
Another one and another one.
Another one. Exactly.
It's the end of
DJ
this
Khaled,
month?
executive producer.
Oh, sure.
You
Yeah,
might as well at this point.
Yeah, Futurama was good TV because they had, talented writers and a overarching story plot, and they planned their seasons out, as opposed to the current people behind Star Trek who are literally throwing darts at a board and then just piecing together stories.
It's the let's like plan things out. Star Wars, the same thing, except for this Mandalorian thing, which is supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah, Mandalorian's great actually. Like my wife and I, we would before she got pregnant, and we're having our next one, we would have this thing where we would just sit there and we would drink every Friday and watch Mandalorian. It was great.
Now it's like, oh, now you gotta drink when you watch these like Star Trek episodes after the baby's born, because it's like, oh God, you're just reminding me of how much I hate this world.
Just picture me in like a really dark frame where I'm sitting there staring out a window drinking, and my wife's like, "Why do you have to do that?" I'm like, "Because Picard's awful. You don't understand. They're like, your kids love you. Why are you doing this?"
Where would I boldly go where no man's gone before when it's all the same? It's where every man's gone before. It sucks.
Oh,
Should've
God.
explored the oceans before space, Jean-Luc
Picard. Got Picard and extras. Yeah, that was the best way to take that.
Oh.
I finally got to play Shinobi Legions. Which one's that?
That's the Saturn game, which is an excellent.
Sorry, JT said, by the way, we should all grow goatees since it's clearly the mirror universe. Oh, God, I have an army guy I work with. Who he got out of the military, and they brought him on as a civilian, contractor. But so he grew a whole goatee, and I was, sitting there looking at him, like, what did you do with the good version of you? Because he had the whole goatee. Oh, excuse me.
This is your chance, Ian, to create the positive future everybody wants.
Mm-hmm.
What are we going to do? Why Wayland Yutani is a force for good in the Aliens universe. Let's do it. Let's make everything positive. Let's just do the opposite. Let's do
this. Let's do Wayland Yutani, and we'll do the whole libertarian future where Wayland Yutani and the fact that they went it with full free market capitalism. That's how they went that direction and made the future better. Let's go that direction and write that narrative story.
People need their fucking atmospheres processed,
Oh God, I fell in sludge. I'm dying. Oh God.
Oh.
We might make it out.
Jeremy, you still around? Just I think maybe Jeremy is quiet or had died.
He's probably raiding the beer fridge.
Okay. I don't hear beer bottles get knocked over though. So I'm a little concerned.
Just flying out of his fridge. Oh wait, I hear it.
I hear some things. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's bringing out the gimp. Sounded like bringing out the
gimp. I am not okay. Put that out there. Let's see. 2 things I never do is wear my hat backwards and have a goatee. Tyler, I think you could rock it. Put that out there.
Also, Zeromancer, yeah. And when I was in college, there was a course where it's like you had to submit your paper under the professor's office. What do you call it? Door, right? It was locked.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, turn it in. Just come to my office. I'm not gonna be here. Turn it in. Just shove it into my fucking office door or whatever, right? And so there were so many papers that came in that they were just people's papers just piled up in front of the door. And me and my friends read some of the papers, and I swear to God, I'll always remember this. One of the papers started off with "It's the 1880s." I was like, "What the fuck?" It's like this person better be Chinese.
The 1880s?
It was the 1880s, and I was like, "This person better be Chinese." And I was like, "No, it's like a American sounding name." And I was like, "Okay, maybe you just made a mistake. It was in the 1880s. Even that's a terrible start to a paper." No, the whole thing was just awful grammar, and it sounded like a Chinese person wrote it. And this is before you could send your paper to a Chinese paper mill. But then again, they would write way better papers than that. I gave up. I was like, you know what? Maybe George Carlin is right. Just imagine how stupid the average person is, and 50% of people are stupider than that, right? I'm done. There's no creative writing. I watched. We're just talking about stupid English I watched Castlevania, the first 2 seasons on Netflix, and the overall story is fine, even though they got rid of Grant because the author said his name's stupid, so I'm not including him. But there's so much bad writing in it. I
Well,
was
that's
shocked.
I don't know.
People
I
love
feel like that plagues a lot of TV now. Like just terrible writing. I don't know what
It's weird.
what the cause of that is. It's just like people don't. I guess if you want to look at like how a good story is put together, I think if you may not like Dan Harmon
fanfic.
you may not like Dan Harmon as a person, but he very much falls into that category of he bases a lot of his story structure off of like that whole like the Greek hero myth, and he bases all of his pacing off of that, which is a tried and true story regimen. So that's why like with a lot of Rick and Morty episodes, a lot of like if you watch Community at all and you like that show, a lot of it's based off of that particular pacing and modeling. And I think a lot of people just forget about that, and I think it plagues a lot of films now even. Where like I don't know, you watched the movie? What was it? It was a magician movie. Came out, like 6 or 7 years ago. I think it's like, God, it was terrible. But like, it had really just like the dumbest possible twist for a film to have, and people were like absolutely shocked by it. And I'm like, are you an idiot? That doesn't make any sense for the story to even work. I think it's like, Can You See Me? Or I don't know what it was, but some stupid. God, it was an awful movie. I don't know. I feel like I've run out of hard drive space in my brain. And I can't remember simple titles anymore. I don't know. It's probably the drinking.
Out too.
But
that's killing your brain cells.
It's got to be the alcohol as well. But it's just like
it's a lot of it.
But it's just so much dumb crap in terms of like the way story structure is put together. Where I'm like, why would you even think that made a good story? I mean, like nothing you. Apparently, our talk about Star Trek has summoned Wrestling with Gaming into the Skype chat.
Beer too. I gotta say, too, Kit and Tyler, I hope you guys aren't fighting in the chat. I think I called Kit. I think I called Kit a troll because I was just joking.
Wait, whoa, what's going on?
He's like,
I'm
gonna go to bed, and he's like, no, man, here's another $2. Here's another $2, man. So I don't know. So and I guess Tyler, they're fine. Yeah.
Oh, what's going on?
Stop the hate. Yeah. Also, no, don't worry about it. I think it's okay. The twist ending was 9/11.
Oh, Jared, what's up, man?
I wish the Trolls 2 movie that came out recently was the twist ending was 9/11. Fucking Swedish trolls caused 9/11. Because if everybody love each other, the world will be a better place.
Just let's be chill, guys. Let's not kind of take this.
Also, Alex is jumping in here real quick.
Oh, is Alex
Force Light?
I think that's the case. I'm going to go ahead and pour myself another drink here. But yeah.
Okay. You want me to add Yahel in here too?
Yeah,
whoever else.
Let's keep this chill, guys. Let's just relax.
I think it's
relax.
Just people drinking, People got fucking emotions. He-motions, because there's no chicks in here. Come on. Let's be honest. Except for Jeremy Dixon. And I mean that as a positive. I think you're a very beautiful man. Let's see. Hell, if you want me to add you in, just let me know. Actually, I'm gonna go fucking buy another beer. Fuck, man. It's like the weekend is the only time I actually drink. So.
Yeah, same here. Actually, that's about the only time I do it. All right, you gonna go grab a drink?
Jared Woodhouse said there'd be cake, punch and pie. I'm sorry, we lied. Yeah, I'm gonna. Grab
Jared, this is not the place for punch and pie. Jared is a individual I work with in the army.
I'm sorry.
Good guy.
Jared.
Has to deal with my random crap. DoorDash, but dudes. I was surprised how many games use analog on the Saturn. Good thing I had a 3D pad. God, I've been meaning to check out getting a 3D pad for the Saturn, but I think it's like $60-$70 now. Which is, I'm like, God, I just don't like the Saturn enough to justify that. Let's see here. Did I lose somebody?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, I heard whoa. That's $2 for Tyler Bowling. Yeah, Tyler. I run one of the visual information offices for the Idaho Army National Guard out here. Yeah.
Pretty
sure. I know Tyler used to work for BLM apparently. And what was that?
Oh, none.
Yeah. God, I don't know. For some reason, I'm really digging like 32X Doom, despite the fact like I've played Doom a million times before, but just I feel like the Genesis controller just lends itself really well to this game. Oh, Yahel's trying to get in here. One sec. Apparently, I'm drunk enough. I'm not paying attention to any of the other functions here.
I don't even hear the Skype sound.
It's on my end because I'm the host.
Oh.
Yahel's like, invite me, idiot. All right, got Yahel coming in.
Hello.
How's it going? You talking?
Real good, guys.
Oh yeah, just nice and toasted.
I cannot hear you. What the fuck is happening?
Am I quiet? What's going on?
Fucking Skype settings. Hold on.
Invite me, supremely intelligent man.
I think Skype is trying to use my microphone as.
As your speaker. Okay, of course. I think he said that before. Let me grab Tyler or Alex here. One sec.
This is gonna be a shit show with all of us in here.
I wouldn't have it any other way. So let me go ahead and invite.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's a lot of people.
Oh yeah, I know. We have Jimmy getting more booze. We got Jeremy. We got Yahel Wrestling Gaming of Alex from Human Interact here as well.
Hey, how are you?
And
James Hapsworth, talk to me.
We're playing games.
that's what we do. All right, I'll let you guys chat for a minute. I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back. And you can enjoy my giant sweaty back as I walk by the camera. So enjoy that.
All right. So first of all, Coors Light is the best beer ever.
Okay.
How you doing, Yahel? Dude, how you been?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I guess I missed all the Star Trek chat, so I'm good.
Right, how good. No, I'm just kidding. Coors Light isn't too bad compared to like Miller Lite and Bud and Michelob, those kinds.
Shitty beers. Got it. That's cool.
If I had to choose between like an American, crappy ale, it would be Coors Light.
There you go, man. One of us.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Yeah, we're much too classy to drink this. Wait a minute, Alex. You and I just joined, and did everybody else leave?
Yeah, everybody just fucking left. They were just like, bye.
All
So
right,
now it's our show.
Yeah. This is real weird. Zeromancer said, "Fuck Skype." Good to see you, Zeromancer. Kit King Gaiden. Yeah, he was here last time. Good to see you.
I'm actually working on like promos and stuff for tomorrow's stream, and I just heard him be like, and I was like, fuck that, I'm coming.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna join either, but then I was pretty tired, and we were just winding down. I even told you I wasn't gonna join, and then we were walking the dog for like his last walk for the night, and Lainey's like, who's joining now? She's like, "Are you sure you don't want to join?" I'm like,
yeah, you sure? He's talking shit. First of all, he's playing like the third worst version of Doom, and he's like, yeah, why don't we we're just gonna play some games and everything.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was. Actually, I did see he was playing this earlier. So is he playing this on 32X? Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, this is 32X. It's not the worst version of Doom.
No.
But it's like the third worst version. Yeah. Kid, you know what's
What
up.
do you use the worst version, like Super Nintendo Doom?
Maybe
We're talking about console.
I mean, like it's some console. It's probably like the game.com version or whatever.
I mean, that's not like it's a portable.
That's not even a game. It's just like a
All right, what I miss? What I miss?
Companies.
Fill me in.
But I'm just saying, it's not like a home console or anything.
Yeah, I mean, like there's always a wrong version worse of Doom that you can imagine. Just when you think like, oh man, I'm playing the worst version. Like I think a 386 SX25 played Doom better than this.
Wait, Jeremy or Alex, you talking shit about the 32X version of Doom right now?
Resolution.
Ian, I think your mic is muted because we cannot hear you.
You can't hear me. Interesting.
He's not talking anymore.
I see him sitting, I see him drinking, but like.
Well, what's funny is apparently somehow my Skype mic got muted. But wait, so are you talking shit about the 32X version of Doom right now?
Yeah, I am talking shit about the 32X version of Doom. You want to fight me?
Yeah, absolutely, Alex. I would love to fight you for this.
All right.
Let's talk about this. So, like, the SNES version of Doom is probably the worst fucking version.
I was thinking about it, but I was just saying, like, I'm pretty sure there's like a port to like Game.com or like some like Game Boy Advance. Well, probably the Game Boy Advance.
Well, I don't believe the Gamecom. I know the Gamecom had a version of Duke Nukem. I don't think it ever got a version of.
That's what it did have, Duke Nukem. Yeah, but
I don't believe it ever got a copy of it.
It's not really like 3D.
Oh man. Okay. All right. So this version's already probably like the fourth worst version because when you click the door, it flashed the yellow key on the bottom.
Yeah, it just lets you know like you're dumb. You need the key.
Yeah.
And I like that because I've been drinking, but also.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Alex, I mean, it's the most helpful version.
Well, also, this is the version of, Doom is coming to video games, so I'm putting that one out there.
All right, so it's the fifth worst version, okay? It's moving on up.
Yeah. Eh.
So, was Stika on here earlier?
No, we didn't have Stika. We might have had Jimmy doing the impression, which can be kind of...
Okay, well, that's the thing. It's just like, I had it on kind of low. I was working on some stuff.
Wait, so Jeremy muted me? What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. You guys are probably picking up my background noise pretty hard, I imagine, just because my garage.
Nope, Skype is pretty good at cutting out all the noise, including the frequencies in your voice, which is why we don't use it. It's fine.
I like Skype because it's easy to bring people in randomly like this. I mean, Discord. I'm sure Discord has its uses, and the sound codec's probably superior. But Discord is just a system I haven't bothered to learn the management system of yet.
Okay,
so, yeah.
I will admit that Discord has high friction, but if you really wanted the lowest friction to like, hey, I want people to fucking randomly call in, you would use Google Hangouts because you can post a link, and then like the person clicks it, and it doesn't matter if they're on a phone or a tablet or a Chromebook or like because everything runs Google software, and it's just like, oh, hi, I'm connected and talking to you through a website. It's pretty good.
Let's see, what's Doom 3D? Actually, I've never played the 3DO version. I've heard interesting stories about that one. I think that one apparently has hit or miss mechanics to it.
Kids
might
asking
be
if you can increase your FOV in this version,
but
Rex is
not
already like, nope.
not the 32X version. No, you're kind of locked at this little smaller screen with that little rock barrier, kind of like you're playing on a 486.
Yeah, no, 46 played this game perfectly at full screen. A 46 DX66 was fine. This is like I was saying that this is about like a 386 like SX 25.
No, well, I played this game on 386 and it played dramatically worse. At least when I played it last time. That was also like probably 30 years ago. But yeah.
Yeah. Are you sure? Like, okay, so an Intel one played it about this quality, maybe better. But
well, this is still better. Like in terms of like home console ports in the mid 90s, I feel like this was probably one of the better. But I guess like the Jaguar version is probably up there, but there's zero music. And I feel like the keypad on the
version is pretty good.
Yeah.
The no music thing kind of like depends. Like it kind of adds to the atmosphere, but at the same token, it kind of is very obvious. Like, hey, something's missing from this game. If you want any.
I don't know. It's kind of like when you talk about NBA Jam ports. It's like there's the arcade version and then there's everything else. And Doom is kind of like the same thing. It's like there's the PC version and then there's everything else. You have to talk about, well, it's bad here and it's bad here and it's bad there. It's like there's very few things that are bad about the PC version of the game that like console versions don't get any better.
But I will say, just the 32X version in terms of just plug and play value and how easy it is to get up and started, and just overall smoothness without any real issues.
Wait, Ian, I know you've been drinking for a while, but easy to get up and get started. Like, I mean, so like any console game is pretty.
Well, I mean, like in terms of that, I'm just talking in terms of like, if you were like running on a 386 as I was as a kid playing Doom, it was a pretty crappy experience because like the 386 I played on, my screen was sitting. I had a lot more rock around my POV when I was playing Doom on that.
All right, so first of all, you didn't have like an Intel 386. You probably had like some VIA bullshit.
I had some fucking knockoff 386.
Yeah.
IBM
Cyrex?
compatible or whatever.
Like a
fucking.
Cyrex. Oh, Cyrex. Ooh. Oh.
Ian, have you ever beat this on the 32X?
I have not. Usually, like the 32X version usually has some, like depending on like the model Genesis you're playing on, you usually have a freeze or something like that.
So,
But oddly
Is that
enough,
what's happening right now? Are you
no.
'cause
Well, no.
there's
I've been
I said
drinking and
nothing.
I'm drinking and sitting here arguing with you, so the game doesn't
You're like,
move.
I ain't playing this shit.
No.
You're like trying to.
on,
You're trying
Ian,
to
play.
pretend.
But no, actually,
you're
oddly enough,
frozen.
I'm playing on the same Genesis I had, the same Genesis 2 I had from the early '90s. And this one, usually this Genesis has like a freeze thing that happens like after a couple hours of play. And we're going on probably an hour and a half and no problems.
All right, well, unpause it. Just unpause it. Come on.
You'll see it here in a minute.
Just unpause it. Yeah, just a minute.
Oh wait, is my stream frozen now? What the hell?
Stats
well,
for
you're not
nerds.
Frozen, but the game is.
Second and a half behind live latency. Come
Well-
on, just unpause it, bro.
The game hasn't updated in like 5 minutes.
Oh, weird. Okay.
You're
Am I
frozen.
moving?
The game is frozen.
Oh god, the game is. It's the 1 sec. It's the OS.
Oh my god, the
It's the,
32X froze.
No. It's
Oh, shit,
it's actually
let's
it's
troubleshoot.
the
Let's take it
OSSC
apart.
actually that's causing the problem right now. 1
You
sec.
had to reboot it. This
Actually,
game's
no,
not
it's
buggy at
not
all.
the.
My 386 Cyrex played the game worse.
No, it's not the 32X, man. It's the OSSC I was using where the signal froze. So let's not trash the ultimate in gaming.
The 32X is the ultimate in gaming.
Now think about
I
this.
noticed that this isn't quite 16 by 9. If you normally have it, are you feeling?
You know, I've decided that. So my TV, the way I have it set up, is my signal is stretched to 16 by 9, so I get to enjoy it in the purest form of gaming content, which is edge to edge. You pay for everything type thing. But all of you get to enjoy this wonderful black bar directly above my head because all of you complain about it not being 4x3. So enjoy that lovely black space above my head, you heathens.
That's fine, now you can fill it with an image. You should put like the Castlevania castle up there with a 32X on top.
Oh, there's a lot of
Not
things
like-
I could do, but that's effort. I'm not about that.
But the CDI is just like doing the suck it move, like right in front of the castle.
Oh, the CDI. So like, put a logo. I should probably do it. That explains it.
Jimmy, where did Jimmy go to get alcohol?
Probably more beer. Yeah. Is Jeremy still in the chat? Oh, we lost Jeremy.
Jimmy's had enough of this.
Jeremy's like, I'm out of here. This is too fucking weird.
Jonathan G wants an anime waifu background.
You know what I should do? I should use this whole like whatever. I guess this would be like this narrow space just to put a waifu pillow or something. I think that'd be great.
Jonathan, just put down $20, man.
Whoa.
I'll pay 20. First of all, $20 will go to Ian so that he can buy like a bottle of wine, and then I'll put $20 down on Fiverr
Ian is
to
not-
like get an anime
That'll buy
waifu.
Ian 3 bottles of wine.
Wait.
Oh, he likes to buy the cheap stuff.
I-
Oh,
I-
Wait,
wait.
did someone donate more? What's going on?
Does the PX let
No.
you like buy like $3 bottle of wine? I know it's tax free.
Well, no, the PX, you can buy a lot of stuff, and oddly enough, there's a giant pile of rope at the end of all the booze you can buy, which I find to be in very poor taste in the PX. And I'm like, why are you doing that?
That's
What's
crazy.
the PX, like army thing.
Hey,
Explain
what's,
the PX to these plebs here.
Hey, Kit, what's going on, man? It's right, chartreuse.
Is that like the on base store?
Yeah,
Yeah, so the-
PX
so
is
the
it's an
PX
army, like a military installation store is what those are.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
the
okay.
the
My
PX
grandfather-
is
My grandfather used to be one of the. No, he bought my first computer at one of those. Actually, now
Yeah.
I remember.
it's federally owned. It's not taxed, and it's only accessible to military members and their families. And it's basically like
That's like
a
Ian's
shopping
OnlyFans.
center.
What was that?
Are you talking about the commentary?
I forgot the zero. What's going on?
You got $2. That gets you like a foot, an anime foot. Let's go get it made on Fiverr.
Well, actually, no. So, funny story. I've decided. So, a long time ago, I wanted to do a thing where I would have a injection mold done of the Sega Neptune, which is the 32X Genesis all-in-one. And so I know, Yahel, you remember that guy we worked with on Fiverr? So
Yeah.
I'm paying him money to do another 3D model for me.
Oh, nice. Oh shit! I need to send you.
Oh yeah, that folder. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
because
man.
no worries. Because the funny thing, I'm planning on buying some more models actually, so I'll share those with you as well.
Did I tell you I hurt my hand editing my video?
Oh no! you old man did. Where you're like, oh god.
I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this.
I was doing like a mask and tracking it for the in GoldenEye when Bond, whenever you're like looking at the watch menu, so it comes out. I told you about that, Ian. How like,
Yeah.
So I guess I was just like gripping and my hand did hurt like earlier. I think from like working out or something. But I was gripping it so tightly, the mouse, I had to like make so many points to the tracking, right, that like the next day, like my hand was like swollen, my finger was swollen.
Oh no!
Oh
It was,
my
like,
god.
That's
3 or
awful,
4
man.
days where I was like, I better not do.
Yeah, it was like 4 days.
Wait, sorry. Oh, hey, Laney, how you doing?
Doing good. Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Laney.
Hey, Kit says, shh, still not here.
So yeah, so
Alright.
Ian, until you get an editing injury, you're not putting in enough effort.
No, dude.
Ian,
So,
Ian, call these $2 guys out. They've
Yeah.
been
no, I know.
some
Jonathan G
knowledge
said,
here.
"Oops, got the 0." And Kit apparently has been so enthralled he has been neglecting to go to bed. But appreciate the donations,
I
guys.
remember Kit actually last time we were, I was on here. He
Our
was
la-
on here. He donated quite a bit.
Yeah, our last CDI stream, he donated quite a bit, and I appreciate that. That'll all go back into the channel, so I appreciate that, guys. But no, Yahel. So at work, I use this really expensive iMac I hate, and I use this like fucking Apple mouse, which is tiny. And so I have things where like I'll work on projects and it makes my wrist hurt. I'm like, God, I hate you, Apple, so much. But like the fact that like all Apple products have limited number of USB ports. I don't bring like a different mouse because I need the USB port for the other items I plug into this stupid ass Mac.
Sorry about
Hey,
coffee.
Ian, Kit is upping the ante
What?
here.
What? Oh, damn.
We're like $7 away from having a waifu pillow on the side of your
Yeah,
phone.
you're
You gotta put up a shut up.
yeah,
man.
you're a couple dollars away from me making a Doom Guy waifu pillow that'll occupy this wonderful black space above my head.
Doom guy. I have a picture of me dressed as Doom guy. Well, I actually photoshopped my head on the Doom guy. So
I don't know. Like, I've been told often that I look like Doom Guy. Just talking to people. So just be my yeah. But appreciate
that.
Kid. I appreciate the donation.
how about I put your head on the body of a 32X, that like what I did with Yahel? Remember how he was on the CDI?
I would take that. I honestly, the 32X has grown on me in terms of like consoles.
You're gonna grow your head on top of a 32X. Where this keeps up.
No, I would gladly have my head placed on there like I was an executed leader of an imperial state.
Oh, that's
Let's get
that's
deep
dark,
and
man.
philosophical and talk about the French Revolution and how
Talk
their
about
heads
the
how
French
their
Revolution,
how their
but
heads
instead
how their heads ended up on
detour into how
32Xs
Star
apparently.
Trek sucks.
No, modern Star Trek sucks. That's the main argument here.
It's like, why didn't they make the script make sense? And I'm like,
Like,
those actors couldn't
shit.
stick around that long because they didn't have the budget to keep
No,
them
what's more
around,
like
so they couldn't
why
put on a better
why
show.
why couldn't the writers sit in a room and hammer out a story better? I don't understand why they don't get it. Why is it so hard? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, Alex. Why? So yeah, I'm just bored and the bars are closed.
Dude, modern TV shows are just about dude, just crank it out. Like they get
Yeah.
made in like. I don't know about Star Trek, but like a typical network show gets made in like 5 to 7 calendar days.
Sorry, Zero Mancer pointed something out. Ian says the donations go back to the channel. He means he just uses it to buy boosts for live streams.
Yeah, but you know what?
Yeah.
Are you not entertained? Are you not all entertained?
Yeah, I guess that's how it's got to be. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a part of the budget goes to that, but I mean, like, the booze budget for the channel has been operating at a loss for the better part of a decade.
Yeah,
So
I
I
know.
mean, we can't.
So here's the funny thing: we actually did a cost benefit analysis on our stream, just games, not even all the other dumb shit that I do. The like, oh, I should just pay like a union guy to read voices for me or anything. It's like.
Mhm.
we did that. There's wrestling with game at $2. Get your ass in here. I know you're there.
No, I will say, like, the last video I did, the TurboGrafx video, that one, I will say I probably spent like $150 on assets for that video. So I'll say, so money literally did go back into the channel in terms of like production value and things like that.
That's good.
So like,
that is very, very good.
Yeah. So I will say it all goes back into that.
That's good. Wrestling's like, kid, I thought you were leaving. Is Kit on like the East Coast where it's like, dude, it's
I thought Kit was based out of Seattle. I thought.
Oh well, then it's not that late unless
I could be wrong.
Get up
I could
at
be wrong.
7 in the morning to do work on Saturday.
I've been because I had my whole sickness thing over the last week. I even though I tested negative for COVID, they're like, yeah,
dude, you probably had it.
That's the thing. Yeah, it was kind of interesting because I'm like, it knocked me on my ass for the better part of a week. So I was like talking to my bosses, and they're like,
had it.
Yeah, no.
That's the thing. Also, thank you so much for showing up for Star Trek stream like last week, dude. That was pretty awesome, and like you were sick as hell, and you still did it.
I found, but the nice thing about my office, I have a couch in my office, so I like my mic in my office is also in a boom arm, so I just like could like stretch that out and lay down and just watch the stream while it was going. Because I was dying last weekend. Oh my god!
A $5 donation. He said San Diego. It's like being at a non-nudity gaming focused strip club, throwing up a team.
All right, I guess I gotta put your 32X head on a waifu pillow.
Yeah, you gotta do that now. Yeah,
you gotta put it up on the side, dude.
Yeah, if you make it nice to the whole parameters I have over here for my, the fact that people give me crap for being my 4x3.
Wide though, isn't it?
It's slightly wider because I did that.
All
to
right,
annoy
so
people.
here's what's gonna happen.
I couldn't fully commit.
What was that?
What's gonna happen?
I couldn't. That's
I'm gonna put something together in Photoshop, and then I'm gonna send it to you. And if you're like, "No, man, I can't do that," you at least have to show it to everybody. And
well, for the if you can do it within the I don't know, I'm probably gonna stream for a bit longer. If you can do it, I will. If I'm not inebriated enough to. If I can navigate the menus of
I'll do something
OBS.
in 30 minutes, and I got pictures of you.
Yeah,
from when we were at.
If you can do that, and I can navigate the menus of OBS by being just sober enough, we'll see if I can put that together.
Dude, I will. It is.
Hey guys, Zeromancer needs to go. His wife reminded him that they were waking up early tomorrow. And...
All right, good night, Zero. Thanks for dropping by, man.
You're gonna miss the picture.
But I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow night as well.
Ian, though, how many years has Zeromancer been coming to our streams?
A long time. I think Zeromancer has been around since at least maybe 2016. I feel. I know he's been around for a long time. I know that. I know John Rogers has been around that long.
Yeah, John's been around. I don't think quite as long as Zeromancer. I think John's like 2 years, maybe a little more.
I feel, John, I think is longer than that because I know you and me. It was like late 2016, mid 2016, early.
I'll have to check my calendar.
I'll have to check my date when I'm like, bro, pin or whatever whatever that day was when we hung out and drank and played
Not
Shenmue.
Long after, I guess I did my 32X.
Yeah, it was sometime after that one. I know we bullshitted long into the evening on that one. That was great. I made it awkward. I'm sorry.
No. I remember that we streamed like 6 or 7 in the morning.
That was stupid.
Shenmue and
it was like, but the problem was we were all so drunk. Like Shenmue, like I was just running laps around that street, unable to really do anything.
We just basically made fun of everything in Shenmue. And, I know we didn't see the stream, but I bet if we watched it back, we would be like, "Ooh, this is not funny."
this is blacked out people just trying to navigate a game.
I think I woke up at like 4 p.m.
I think that was before my daughter was born, so that was easily 3 years ago.
Yeah, no, it was 2016.
Yeah. God, good times. Oh, John's still back. My stomach hurts.
John Rogers is here.
He woke up.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
Yeah. Did we lose Jimmy too? Where'd Jimmy go? Is he back yet?
Oh,
Kid says, "I'll be back."
No, I mean, Jimmy's still in the thing.
Well, I think he said he was going to buy beer or something like that. So we'll see if he hops back.
I don't know.
Oh my god, it is so hot in my garage. I need to get an air conditioner or something like that out here. But I've always been a firm believer
he's
that.
here. He
He got KFC instead.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, I have to say, I've always been a firm believer that you have to suffer for your art. So that's why I'm sitting out here sweating for all of you. But
Oh, the chicken I made tonight wasn't good. It was a KFC.
The chicken
quality.
you made was good. I have an acute desire to eat right now for some unknown reason. It has nothing to do with any substances.
I mean, the KFC does have biscuits.
so I don't know. I remember KFC being a lot cheaper when I was younger. But,
Yeah,
I
when
find.
your parents bought it and it was free.
Well, I mean, like, but even then, I mean, like, you could buy KFC for a family, but trying to buy like a 10-piece bucket of KFC is like $50.
Really?
I mean, have you looked at the bucket prices of KFC? I mean, like,
Ian, why? I'm one person. Why would I be looking at?
like,
Yeah, at the most, I'd be buying for like myself and Lady. Like, why would I be like, let's get a bucket? What are we? Klingon targs?
yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got to sit there and you got to get, eating that, you know.
All right,
Being
I'm
like
gonna
the-
start work on this picture here. I'm gonna get a waifu pillow, a 32X.
Can
in
you
your
put
face.
Can you give me way redder cheeks, like on my face?
Can I give you way better cheeks? Your cheeks are getting Kai Power Goo morphed.
He said redder, but
It'd be like Kawaii the Snake kind of thing.
Kawaii.
Can you give me that?
All right, hold on. I hope I got your pictures on this computer.
Can you,
I might have to like go to
can-
my other computer.
You got to get a whole folder. You're
so
like
let's
Ian.
catch up with this chat a little bit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Tyler Bowling said I've got 2 bottles of like SOS for you. I don't know what that's
Oh, so
about.
Tyler, he's based out of here in Idaho, and he actually distills his own alcohol, I believe. So I think he's making his own stuff. So I can only hope the stuff he sends me will make me go blind. So
Well, I mean, judging from the way that you stretch games out to 16:9 on your own time, you may not be blind.
I
but you're
actively-
blind to taste. So,
I actively distort it just for my own benefit, because I'm sure if some of you have realized that this isn't a perfect 4x3, I have slightly shifted it to my own means.
You're like Sephiroth. You're like, shall I give you despair?
I don't know. I mean, it's more like one of those things where like I'm waiting for.
You're in Japan though, right, Jimmy? I'd be hitting Yoshinoya, I believe. Jeremy Dixon, Japanese KFC. Oh, Kit. I'm also new to this whole Twitch/stream community shit, so don't blame y'all. I'm adjusting to QT to I don't know. You deserve the money for what you do. If not, that's very sweet, Kit. You're and then he also commented for them. You guys provide my favorite content. That's very nice of you, Kit.
Aw,
But I just want you to know,
appreciate that.
Ian does not deserve it. Some money. He hates people.
No, I think
me,
you should really.
wish
I mean, you should
that no one
really
came
save those donations
It's
for
a
when.
weird confession he made, and then he gave an email address which is very similar to mine. Told me he wanted to
You should.
give-
I mean, you should stick around and do it. If a Yahel ever decides to stream, you should really check those out.
I've been working very slowly on some ideas for stream stuff. So
Well, I mean, you've been threatening to jump to Twitch for a while, but I mean, one of these
I think I'm
days,
going to.
one of these days you might.
Yeah, I'm like, I want to start somewhere else again. Okay, but the rest of your chat.
Sorry.
So, activity complex again. Right on, I'd love to get into home distilling, but just too much crap to order to get started. Jimmy, I've been craving some Yoshinoya for a while now. Activated. Had Nakao.
Oh,
a few days
Kitty go
ago.
corn,
It was
yeah, okay.
great.
Oh, that was a
Yeah.
great Jemmy voice.
Yeah.
I thought he was here talking.
Activated complex. I haven't heard of Nakao. Is that a Gaidon place too? Zero answer.
Oh man.
Kid said, I don't know. What is that? QT quarantine. I don't know why that's his voice. Guys, I'm too drunk to do it. Shut up, he said. Listen, I'm all out of voices.
What are you talking
Listen,
about,
Sandpoint, I'm in love. What?
Wait, but that's the voices. Too similar. Oh, wait, is that the
Oh,
different job?
yeah. Well, okay, Kit. Donate $2. Wait, my ex lives in
It's
Sandpoint.
like, I am blessed to be employed currently with everything. No, I'm very fortunate to be employed too. So I get it, man.
Man, I should turn on safe search when I type in waifu pillow. Into Google.
Wait, Kit just sound. That's exactly how I sound. You nailed it.
I'll make sure I find a girl that looks like she's at least over 14. Jesus Christ.
Wait, is that the body you're gonna give me? That sounds great. I like that. Oh, I just died finally. All right, let me go ahead and switch 32X games to another title. Hang on one sec, guys. I'm 33, not 33.
Jimmy said that he's glad I've become a bad guy in his place. Wow.
All right, here's a waifu, an Overwatch waifu pillow, or no?
Kid said, that's exactly how I sound. You nailed it. The funny thing is, I don't remember. Oh no, I did the stupid demon voice for Kid. God, I'm 33 now. I'm feeling a little drunk, gentlemen.
That's the best.
Everyone gets new voices assigned to them. I mean, it's the same voices, just different people get them.
It's the same voice,
like
just assigned randomly.
Yeah.
No, do like your Michael voice from like 90 Day Fiance. That's like a different one.
Michael from 90 Day Fiance. Which one's that one?
Angela.
I don't do a voice for him.
Oh, okay. You don't have to be shy because we're on the street.
God,
No,
Laney,
I do a
Laney, you
voice
had
for
me so excited to hear a voice. Damn it! Damn it!
I do it
Oh, Colty? Yeah.
for the lady that does. Oh, Colty.
Oh, yeah, Larissa.
Anyways, nobody cares about this. Look up body pillow. Ian, what if you got a body
waifu pillow.
your
Wait.
It's
wife,
waifu
like,
pillow. That is exactly
was that?
what I was asked for. I will deliver. We got dollars in the stream. There's our reputations on the line.
So, Ian, in all seriousness, if your wife, oh, by the way, did you know your wife and Lainey have the same? Lainey's middle name is your wife's first name.
Janelle, really?
Yeah,
Oh wow,
yeah.
fascinating.
That's why I got with her, Ian.
Yeah.
I'm really,
I'm so happy that was like on your key of acceptable dating partners was based on a assumption of my wife's names.
All right, let's see if
I'm
I
gonna
type
climb
in
you
30.
like a ladder and reach a cabinet.
All right, good. If I
Yeah.
type in 32x on the Google Images, they're all safe for work. This is amazing.
That's because the 32X is a purist console, Alex.
It is a pure console.
It's a pure console, untainted by your human garbage.
and it's at least over 18 years old.
Yeah,
That's
and
amazing.
only people who are 18 or older have experienced a 32X.
That's right.
It is a console that is free of hate, free of all that other terrible things. We all know that.
Free of potentially prosecution.
Free of Chris Hansen showing up in your living room and telling you to sit down. I mean, it's very much free of that. That's not a problem you have to encounter with 32X.
Ooh, Tower of Power. This one's got a Game Genie in the middle.
Oh, it's Ian at the end. Yeah.
Let's see. Yahil says, Yahil is so single, non-white female. Wait, what? Oh, Yahil?
Don't remember. It was gaming related for sure. Very, very relevant to your channel's, genre. But don't remember that.
Well, let me go ahead and I'm going to refresh my sub count here really quick because I had a bunch of subs. I had a bunch of people subscribed via because of my video reviews. I'm already down like 5 subscribers. Oh, okay. No, we're only down 5. So apparently people are liking this. So let's keep this going.
We're doing good, guys.
We're doing okay.
-5.
But quite frankly, I don't care.
Happening right now.
What was that? Oh, sorry. The game I put on is a 32X game called Metalhead, which was one of the launch titles for the 32X. It's a 3D mech style game that has a rather odd plot about a world city and UN troopers battling gangsters who are fighting for control of the planet. So it kind of has that to it. It's a fun game. I enjoy it because you have like different faces you can load on the people you talk to. So you have one guy that literally looks like Stephen King, and then another where it's like an anime mode you can turn on. But it's a fun game. It has some weird things about it. Like it has a lot of arcade style elements that it throws in that it really doesn't need to. That kind of like honestly damage the game. But I don't know. I enjoy it. Oh, Kit donated again. Still here, tossing the fuck $2 bill.
I'm just trying to find one without like a foxtail on it.
The Kit is. Kit is.
I tweeted this live stream. Get ready for the you held bump.
Get ready for the Wrestle with Gaming stream raid, where they're gonna suplex it.
Wrestling with gaming.
Well, I'm gonna
It's like my voice for.
No worries.
Never mind.
I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Man, these waifu pillows are like all slightly disturbing and just like one of the
I remember now what I was gonna tell you now that he's sleeping. I was gonna ask him what his wife would legitimately think if he had a waifu pillow with his name. John Rogers, the next raid stream, well, you can get to it any time with a time machine because you will need to go back in time. Because I will not be doing another Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
You know, like honestly, I was very disappointed with that game. Not that I had high expectations for it, but like it just kind of plays itself. You know, for a mobile game, I mean, graphics are okay. They're certainly not bad, but yeah, I was real disappointed with the way
Man, why would this guy pretend he's doing a sexual motion with a waifu pillow? I mean, like...
What are you talking about, Alex?
I'm looking at all these... I'm just trying to paint a picture of a waifu pillow that's, like, funny but not risque, but, like, man, these are all just, like, way beyond, like, yeah, put this on your YouTube channel, get banned, dude.
Kit, maybe you shouldn't be spending so much on these streams, man.
What I missed?
Oh, he was just so I remembered what I was going to ask you, which is, hey, would your wife be upset if you legit got like a waifu pillow with your face on it?
My own face?
Yeah.
I think I'd have to fight my wife for it.
Here's a dude with a fedora on with a waifu pillow.
Let's Show Me Retro says, you guys fired up the Dreamcast?
husband.
Not yet. This is Metalhead. Still 32X.
You know, I guess what they say about 69 husbands are true. They're just very vain.
He's the 69.
No, 16 by... No,
60. Hey, Alex, when you make this pillow, can you make sure to put my face on the very tail end so when I flip it around, I can,
No, dude, you're going to be holding this pillow. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God, yes. I love this.
Oh, my God.
You know, it's almost a little weird because you have it like now. It's not 16:9. It's not 4x3. It's somewhere.
Well, technically, a waifu pillow is like 40 by 3, so like it's the ultimate widescreen.
But no, yeah, this.
Excuse me.
But actually, a lot of this has to do with this is actually what the OSSC does to the signal. I have it slightly stretched just to fit my own perverted needs, but that's about it.
Sorry, this is more perverted than whatever your needs are.
In OBS, you can just make it. Kids, this is not chill.
No, I know.
Right now, Jesus, like.
What did I miss?
Fireworks. Yeah. That is not fun.
What was it?
Oh, Kit was just saying how like people just started firing fireworks on his block. And
Oh my God! Like
end of July, people were still like.
Yeah. Well,
no, there were people.
Cheap, bruh.
There were people down the road from me. Like I'm putting my
so.
like. It's like July 10th, and people down the road are firing off mortars and shit. And I'm like, really? Come on.
Damn.
And I'm like, I get it. Like the 4th, it's like a war zone in Boise, Idaho. But I'm like, come on. It's been 10 days after, or like 14 days after freaking the 4th of July. So let's just relax.
You know, I'm wondering if Jimmy got a bucket of KFC because
he is just devouring that like a sad girl on prom night.
KFC's
It's the
legit,
mashed
man.
potato.
It's the mashed potatoes.
There's been times I've gone to KFC just for the biscuits. Like I know I can't
They're so
just
good.
get full on the biscuits, but like I'm eating the chicken because I need it. But the biscuits.
Wait.
Are gone.
Wait, did Kit say, wait, I didn't donate 2,000? I hope you didn't donate 2,000. Please God,
Did
like
someone donate $2,000?
no, make sure you challenge that in your credit card. I would feel terrible if you donate that. Please do not do that.
Referring to
Maybe
something I
over
said.
time, 2000.
Maybe go to the Patreon. Maybe over the course of like 10 years, maybe.
I'm gonna ban Kit from donating. We have to do is to put him in a timeout.
I need to go ahead and disable super chats to protect all of you from donating money. Apparently,
It's like, apparently $2,000.
I'm
Fuck
so.
man.
Show me retro says I'm
Nothing
so
matters
looking for it.
anymore.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
Doing.
Hey, Cam Retro, what's up, man?
Like, just like restream Ian's stream to a critique.
Wait, what was that?
You're gonna react. You're gonna do a react stream to
Yeah, I'm gonna
Ian's
do a
stream.
react stream to Ian's stream. And I'm gonna be like, oh man, that thing Yahel said was real good.
You're like, man, like the funny thing was
What a
Like,
sexy way to make a pun.
I do that whole like the re-upload channel when I have time because I have to download a bunch of stuff from this channel and I upload it to the archive one. And there's one where like Sega totally burned me and I made just the dumbest counter joke and I'm like, oh, that was so trash. I'm like, I'm not gonna upload this because I'm like, I was so unwitty and just dumb in my response. It was terrible.
We're gonna live it down.
Yeah, we still talk about that behind your back.
No, it was like
I mean,
Stika just totally burned me, and my response was, "I'm gonna kill you." Was my joke. I'm like, oh, that's not funny at all. That's a terrible joke.
For those that don't know,
I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get you back on that one. That's such a great joke. Like, I'm like, God, that was a dumb joke, man. I was just drunk enough where my wit was trashed.
If you were like 3 feet shorter, that'd be kind of funny. But
You're like, right now, you just seem really threatening. That's all I gotta say.
I believe if Stika comes to visit at PRG next year, if it happens, he can report you immediately to I don't know, some government agency, the consulate, the Portuguese consulate.
What's the Portuguese equivalent of the FBI? I don't even know. They just come and like talk to me.
Of course you wouldn't know, Ian, because you're threatening the man. Of course
I'm making sure I'm researching this so that way when I threaten him in person, I can remember what Portuguese agency is going to come after me.
Actually, isn't Stika like 6'1"?
No, yeah, he's almost as tall as me, I think.
Yeah. But still
I'm
weighs
excited
like,
to fight the
than I
man.
do.
To be totally honest with you. Ian, it's your video. You can totally fix it in post. I'll do a whole post sequence where I like reshoot that and like make a really funny witty response.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Nah.
Fucking no.
I mean, I'm only about effort is the only time I'm about effort is when I actually make like my own videos. But like live streams, I'm like, nah, that's too much work. I'm just gonna upload it in its entirety. But Lainey, how you doing? Haven't talked to you in a while.
Doing good. Just working and staying home. Nothing too exciting.
Okay, that's fun.
Been like doing my own nails and stuff at home, so I found a new hobby, and yeah, that's about it.
I did my daughter's nails today. I felt pretty good about that.
Yeah. Did you you know that Yahel used to paint his nails black all the time.
Oh, I know he was in a band, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that makes sense. You're doing the metal stuff.
Yeah, hell didn't I?
Yeah, Lainey.
Weren't your nails black when I visited you? Like,
Lainey thought she was gonna dunk on me, but I got some supportive ass friends.
I think I saw you when you had black nails like a year or two ago. And I was like, dang, dude.
Oh,
Awesome.
Dude, Show Me Retro said, you guys hear yeah, I heard G4 is coming back. I heard that earlier in the stream, actually. I'm kind of excited for that. Apparently, I'm pushing 8.7, where I'm a Yao Ming type.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about G4 TV coming back because, well, we don't know like to what extent, right? Like, is this gonna be like a web series or?
Is it gonna be? It's gonna be a cable channel or
web stuff?
Is it gonna be like a cable channel, like bringing back like old tech TV / G4 type stuff, or?
I mean, like G4 just put out a video today, like a little teaser, like saying that, like, basically, like, it shows like Pong being played, and then it says something about like we never stop playing, and then it says, you know, it has a G4 TV logo, and it says 2021. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I don't
9-9.
imagine it being any good unless it's all reruns of Dragon Ball Z, whereas it's like, dropping the spirit bomb.
people tweeted like asking like if there's gonna be anime.
Exactly. It's like, dude, unless there's anime reruns, like, I don't give a fuck, man.
I'm just saying, like, what? You know, a lot of the void that was left behind by G4 TV has already been filled.
Well, I think a lot of YouTube channels have definitely filled that void in terms of creative content. I think the only thing it lacked is like Olivia Munn and Morgan Webb. I think are the only things that that YouTube lacks.
That hosted, I can't remember his name. With Morgan Webb.
Adam Sessler.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Was that the same? No, it's not the same guy from Attack of the Show.
No, that was a different guy on Attack of the Show. Adam Sessler, he was on X-Play. That was a tech TV show that was pretty great because it was kind of funny because it was like when X-Play was on tech TV, it was very serious and like very straight edge. But the second they brought Morgan Webb on, it became rather off the cuff and kind of funny. And they made Adam Sessler kind of this weirdo type thing.
She's a great host.
Yeah. But no, I really dug it back in the day. Like I was kind of sad like when that was canceled that Morgan Webb didn't really I think she really just kind of sat it out and didn't really do much.
But honestly though, who has like so all that G4 TV can really bring, in my opinion right now, this is, without seeing anything that they're gonna do, is obviously they'll have access to people within the industry where they can sit down and do like a lot of firsthand interviews.
You really thinking that anybody's sitting down with anybody doing interviews right now? Fuck, I can't even get interviews.
Well, I know. No clip is
Skype or whatever. Like, listen. Like,
look, I can get those guys on Skype too, man. It's not that hard.
No, well, I mean, like, people like
talk about my shit.
Well, people like no
clip
that
are going. G4 is going to be out there. Like, if I'm like saying, hey, X-Band guy, you want to like sit down and talk to me, or you want to sit down and talk to G4 TV?
Dude, if it were me, I'd be like, I want to talk to you.
But it won't be you. It'll be.
Well, here's the thing with like a channel like.
I wouldn't want, because it's like. All right, they're gonna cut together some bullshit. It's gonna be like television. It's gonna totally miss the point. Or I can go talk to somebody who actually cares about this.
So, Kit just donated $2 for a random GIF of a pair being.
No,
what would you say
you're
that?
Not adding anything more to this. I already got a 32X on this waifu pillow and Ian. All right.
How would you? Well, I'm just wondering what the action we say is that pair smitten? Is that what you described that pair as?
Don't describe anything.
don't describe that pair to me while I'm working on this.
Perfect.
But no, I would say one of the advantages G4 TV would have would be a cable channel legitimacy that they could bring to the medium. Because I mean, like the funny thing, like I have, in terms of people I've talked to with my channel, I've basically the only reason I got to talk to them was the fact that I'm in the military. And I use my LinkedIn account, which has all my military exploits on it. So I use that as a means to talk to individuals within the gaming industry.
You're pointing a gun at the camera.
No, it's more like me in military uniform typing in an Excel spreadsheet. I mean, that's pretty sexy.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's Sums, motherfucker.
Wearing a necklace made out of skulls.
Let me show you my necklace made of ears. But I mean, like I've used that because I know the funny thing is, so Michael Katz from Sega, he was actually an MP officer in the U.S. Army, so I used that to actually talk to him. So that was pretty cool talking to him about that.
So Ian, on my LinkedIn, can I copy and paste? Just hear me out. Copy and paste your military accolades and accomplishments and positions, but add before each one of those, friend of Ian who. And then
I would back you up with that as long as you put Sergeant Slaughter as your identification point.
Sure. What's the identification point?
I mean, like, so you would just claim you were Sergeant Slaughter, so you have like a Medal of Honor, all these things.
I want to be me, but I just want to.
London Vice, clearly, a behind the lines type operative, working deep behind. During the Cold War, preventing any type of actions. I don't know where I'm going with this joke because I don't know. I've drank far too much. I really don't think you should be sharing this on LinkedIn, and I don't know where I'm going with this.
Anyways, so did we decide what this GIF or GIF from
Jeff? Thank you.
It is, I believe, embarrassed about something. It wiggles first, then gets embarrassed, like it pooped on itself.
I think it's smitten. It's one of those if you ever played the game yandere simulator, where like the character is so in love with the person that's talking about, maybe. Necklace of cut off ears, Dolph Lundgren Universal style. Yeah. Wait, Jeremy, did we lose you, man? You dropped out of the chat.
Man, why am I painting a shadow on this? I can just fucking
Why are you painting a shadow? Just go ahead and share it with me so I can put it on the friggin' stream.
Hold on. I'll
Kit
put a
said,
fucking shadow on it.
It's your goddamn piece of this on.
Dolph Lundgren and Universal Soldier.
Oh, yeah.
He was all ears. Yeah, I remember.
All
Fucking
ears.
Universal Soldier. Oh my goodness.
Back when, back when Jean-Claude Van Damme actually meant something.
Ian, can I? So in the army, maybe this is something you do. Like, if you get into a one-on-one fist fight, can you add that to your army LinkedIn? Like, I was in a situation, we either stopped shooting each other out of respect, like Klingon. What am I saying, Ian?
You, the proper term is in the army. It's called wall-to-wall counseling. That is where you. I probably don't need to explain the. But wall-to-wall counseling is the simple acronym or discussion piece you would use to describe your particular counseling and/or management technique.
Ian, have they showed you in the army? I mean, I know you're an officer and you've gotten several promotions, but have you gotten to the point yet where they show you how to properly execute the William Shatner Star Trek double axe handle double punch?
No, that was a key piece when I took my, Oh my god, I'm ruining the joke. It's the what's that ship test called?
Kobayashi Maru.
Sorry, it's thank you. No, I'm inebriated enough, and apparently I've lost enough brain cells where Kobayashi Maru doesn't come naturally to me anymore. But yeah, when you do that, that's actually one of the first things they teach you in the counseling course before you take under the Kobayashi Maru course. God, I ruined the joke by being too drunk. Damn it, I'm so sad.
All right, where do I
fan room discipline?
Bullshit?
What was that, Alex?
Where do I post this bullshit?
Can you share it to the Skype?
Yeah, dude, this thing is happening.
Share it to the Skype.
2020. All right, I'm gonna put it in the Skype first. All right, I gotta switch my other computer.
So, by the way, Ian, we are now at DS9. We're at season 6. We just recently passed the episode where spoilers coming up for anyone who hasn't finished watching DS9.
I've never finished it, so just fucking kill my ears. It's
where Zial gets killed and Ducat goes crazy.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! Yeah, you're good stuff.
So we just we're actually a few episodes past that because we just watched the one tonight where like Ducat and Cisco get stranded like on a planet. And like,
I'm posting this in your Discord unless you say no.
Oh my God, this is beautiful. I love it. So that's why am I plugging a power base converter into that? Right, hang on here.
Yeah, put in the chat. But anyways, the one where like Ducat like wants like Cisco to be his friend. He's imagining like seeing people. Good times. But tomorrow, next up on the list we have Far Beyond the Stars, the one where like the 1950s sci-fi thing. So I'm pretty excited about that.
All right, who all donated? Kit, and then who else donated? Wrestling with gaming.
Wait, what are you?
Oh God, May, fucking May. God, I hate May. Jesus.
Oh my God. All right, Ian, you gotta put it forward in the layer.
I know it is.
And you gotta crop your thing a little bit.
I'm doing this. Hang on, it's so huge. One sec here.
Oh, I see. He's trying to put it in the left.
I told you. I put it.
Game.
I told
just
you.
Crop the game just a little bit.
Now. Hang on here. Let's see how this looks. If I go.
Oh my God!
There we go.
Fucking ship it! We did it here, guys!
Really, May? I fucking hate her. God damn it.
I figured you'd be like a May kind of guy's like, oh, Sister Thickness, come on.
The
I
thick?
remember you talking about your wife when I stopped staying at your house, and you were talking about her very sweetly. I could tell there's a lot of love in your eyes, but not this kind of love. Like,
Well, I mean, like, well, here's the thing, though. The sad part is he didn't.
Here's the thing. He can have his hand anywhere on that pillow, but look where he has it.
No, I mean, like, it's clearly, I mean, like, right there around the 32X part, which should be the main emphasis of the body pillow. Because May is very much a secondary thought to my mind. The 32X / power converter should be really the focal point of that conversation and piece.
See, it's classy. It's got a drop shadow on it.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and squeeze this in here.
Just fucking
Squeeze
like
that in.
like don't uniform scale it. Just get it in.
There we go. All right, I think that's good. Because I really want.
Now move your 32X over just a little bit.
This is more important. The
it's not a
32X
full
right
screen.
here is the key piece. That's what I care about.
Wait,
Kid,
Ian, will
this is
you
your
now?
fault. You gave us all this money.
Okay, Ian, this is a good reason to actually in OBS make the games 4:3 and write the background and put behind it.
Never, never, goddammit.
Serendipity, I believe. Is that the word? Don Rogers is dead.
This is it. We're all getting canceled, boys.
Let me make sure I move this a little lower. Let's make that piece bigger.
What? Can we get Smash JT to do a drama video about this picture?
Please do that. I want this picture to be real.
You guys are
Corbin Japan, how you doing?
This picture to be
I don't know why this is funnier when it's on your stream. I just made this. I was looking at it for like the last 10 minutes.
Oh. I love it. Look how beefy
God,
this
where's my
hand is.
Coors
I just
Light?
want to pet this
How am I
hand.
supposed to get drunk?
Just
Not
gonna,
with Coors Light, my friend.
just gonna pet this hand right here. I mean, look at these like big strong hands just holding this 32X right here. I just loving this.
He's just like, look at me.
Look at that. Good God, just wanna massage this thing here.
This tower of power.
Ian, I'm telling you, there's not enough of this picture being seen on screen. You really gotta.
Oh, all right.
Look, if you don't want to make your games 4:3, that's fine. The picture will just take over
Oh,
some of the games.
here we go. Let's just make that the focal point of the stream for the evening. You can see the May pillow.
Okay, not just crop the game, man, or
just crop out the 32X game we're playing tonight.
Corner, okay?
No, it would be perfect. Okay, the picture is a little too far in, but okay, there you go.
Let's do that. Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, like
No,
here's the thing, though. Like May is not
Here's
the
the thing. Your stream count.
32X is
think
Bay,
it's
though,
crazy.
bro. I mean, 32X is Bay. I mean, like not May. Come on. Blah.
It's bad.
Ah.
Yes, there you go.
That fucking May 32X. Come on.
Ian, sir, how old do you think you are, babe?
I am clearly not, on the TikTok, so I wouldn't understand this word fully. But I mean,
Ian, if you own a Sega Master Converter or a Game Genie for the Genesis or 32X, you can't say Bay.
you're clearly you're clearly on track for a colonoscopy.
Kit for donating all those dollars and making me just my stream's gonna be shitty tomorrow, but that's okay because this stream was excellent tonight.
Worth it.
Are you doing the Olympics tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm doing the video game Olympics tomorrow. It's gonna be terrible because I don't have any of my materials done.
Yeah, sometimes.
What time is it tomorrow?
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. I should just stop drinking. I should just go to bed so I can wake up super early tomorrow.
Why would you want to stop drinking?
Forget
Alex, did I just hear cans? Wait, you're drinking Coors Light and you're drinking it out of a can?
Yes, sir. It's the cheapest.
That's
Dude, you get a 36 case for like 50 cents a beer.
No, Alex. One day your liver will.
You can taste the value. Can't you taste the value through the Skype stream?
Kid, I think the 32X should file a sexual assault charge against you.
Original picture of Ian. What's he holding?
What? I think that's the CDI I'm holding. I think.
He's holding his bay.
I feel like the actual image. I feel like the actual image is me holding a CDI. I think.
But no, but you have to be holding something else because you have. Anyways, you know what? I don't want to know. Sometimes it's better not to know the magic.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not to know the magic of the image.
Yeah.
Just be happy. There's just like, oh man, we have all these people. Yeah, exactly. Stop justifying your actions. It's right, Kit.
Hey, once the secret's revealed, you fall in love. With
No, I mean one of my favorite things was when we showed Jimmy the 32X, and he was like, "This is pretty fun."
Yeah, where is Jimmy? By the way, someone get Jimmy on the text.
Okay, I'm gonna refill my drink because I need more booze because this is just fucking hilarious. I'll be right back. One sec.
All right, I'm only staying on for like 15 more minutes, sir.
Yeah,
where are you going? Where are you gonna go? Come on.
15
I'll be
more
right back. I'll be right back. It's only midnight your time. Come on. I'll be right back.
It's only 12:30 here. Yeah, it's only fun. So anyway, how's everybody doing in chat? Thanks for inspiring me by giving Ian money. I got nothing from it, so that's okay. Yeah, hell. What's up?
Hey, man. What's up? Well, Ian's stream production values are up. If we can really get him to like put the game in 4:3, and
he's got an anime.
And listen, I'm not trying to be accurate with the game. I'm just trying to get more of this picture.
Smoke Monster's just coming in and like, hey, that's a fat stack.
Yeah, Ian likes his stacks thick.
Oh man,
Ian
I
looks
can't
so
believe it.
happy
Look, he's got 3 more people watching. We should just. I almost. Okay, so here's the thing. I was looking through the waifu pillows, and like half of them were naked, and I was like, oh, I should put the 3DX covering up the 32X covering up the naked part. But then it's like, yeah, she looks like she's not even 16. This is really bad.
Well, yeah, that does sound.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, when you put it that way, yeah, that doesn't sound very great.
Oh my god, yeah, we can get a picture of Kit's face on his post.
John Rogers.
But I noticed Ian loves this game so much he didn't even bother to pause it. So Alex, since Ian is playing the 32X and this is, from what I understand, a channel that is involved in retro gaming and retro gaming focused stream, what's your favorite 32X game? Or one of your favorites. I know that's can be hard to
Probably Knuckles Chaotix. Well, not Knuckles Chaotix, but whatever the Knuckles game is.
Okay.
It is Knuckles Chaotix. Yeah. Knuckles Chaotix is an interesting game because it's. It seems to me to be one of those games that's like, all right, they tried something different, and well, I know there's 1 or 2 enemies in the entire game, and it feels like it's unfinished. It still feels like, man, this game could be pretty awesome if they had gone all the way, but you can just tell they just had to ship it as fast as they could. I'm sorry, people in the chat are still just he's touching the pillow, it's going crazy. Smoke Monster says he made a 32X game, Smoke Monster Afterlife RPG. We gotta get Smoke Monster in here as soon as the game comes
remember. I remember he tweeted something about that last year. There was a 32X ROM.
Yeah, okay, a 32X ROM, what? Was there I mean, there's a bunch of unreleased 32X games because a bunch of them got canceled.
I'm sure you can post a thing too, but okay. Here, I found a tweet from 2019. I always feel bad because Smoke Monster, he and he's such a smart guy, an intelligent guy. And every time he jumps on, it's we're already 3 sheets to the wind.
Yeah, but you know what? He comes in every time. You know, there's something right is happening here. If Smoke Monster comes in,
no,
Smoke Monster doesn't come in on my stream, so I must be fucking it up.
I will probably. He said, "Haha, that's true." I'm probably going to once I move back to Florida in sub 6 months. Going to probably then look at investing in a Mister and bother the hell out of Smoke Monster.
Yeah, well,
Oh, I think,
so
yeah.
first of all, when you move back to Florida, I will like not see you until PRGE like ever because I go up to Washington a lot. I can't imagine big game studios being in Florida.
Sir, how dare you? I'm starting CDI Studios South.
All right, let's do it. Hey, look, as long as it's in HDR, then I'll have a reason to be there.
But, so for those who are wondering, I'm drinking currently. I ran out of Pepsi, so currently I'm drinking rum and amp.
Rum and amp. Oh my god, this is gonna be
So kind of like a Four Loko is what I'm drinking right now. But yeah, hey, Smoke Monster, if you want to join the chat, man, let me know.
Smoke Monster has an RPG that he made that he definitely wants to come in and tell us about, right? Right?
So I posted like a thing. I was so bad because Smoke Monster's such a nice guy. I feel like we always like get drunk and bully him into coming to our like Skype.
Can you take Ian fondling the Sega street? Wait, he wants the.
Like, all right, I need to give you some dollars.
You need that. You need the.
Sorry that I gave you money.
Do you need that gone? Do you need the black stream back, or do we need that back?
I think last time we had Smoke Monster on, maybe it was on my stream. I was like, "Hey man, you always have an open invitation." That was kind of my way of saying, "Sorry, I invite you while drunk. You can come out if you want anytime." Don't wait for this.
That's what I need to do. I just need to get drunk and then just tell people like, "Dude, you can come in anytime."
Wait, so is that? Yeah, Smoke Monster said yes. Skype is giving me crap in it.
Let me get a link here to Smoke Monster's channel. I'll put it in the chat because honestly, he makes really, really, really good stuff. And I think.
Where's your pinky in that picture? I think it's
as people like learn more
right.
about
where is it? Yeah,
like
that's interesting.
PGA and the more technical side of things, and like as that becomes like easier to use and implement, like his channel is an invaluable. Wait, that's invaluable. It's a very valuable resource.
Let me see if I can add a Smoke Monster. 1 sec here. If I remember what his Skype is. All right, do you have him on Skype?
I just typed Smoke Monster.
Yeah,
and
I've
I think I just did it.
Go ahead and add him.
I think I just did it. Did I? I don't know.
I'll add him right now.
Like, how does Skype even work?
How do magnets work? I'm just a scientist. I'll lie to you.
Fucking magnets.
Hey.
Right. What's up, man?
Hey, Smoke, how you doing?
How's it going?
Fantastic.
So you came in just at the right time.
I did.
I was so disgusted that I saw this picture of him fondling the wrong part of the Sega 32X, and I'm like, dude, I'm out.
Yeah.
So
How you doing, man?
That's a good picture. Pretty good.
I
How's
enjoy it.
everybody
I'm
here?
kind of liking the. I'm liking this forearm here. Just gonna feel that in the image here. In the wrong direction.
Oh man, yeah. So I think that's like, I don't know if anybody can top that, but come on in here and you could just be like, hey guys, guess what? I just heard that there's a core being made for.
What do I got? I got nothing. I don't think there was a core for a portable scramble thing by Tomy. With a vacuum fluorescent display.
What about the R zone?
I hope that thing's buried in a fucking hole somewhere in the desert.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything on R zone.
There's a core for the R zone. It's happening. Just say it. Just lie to me. Lie to me, Smoke Monster. Make me feel good tonight.
Let's say it's on Q.
Yeah, it's please. That's the
There you
last on
go.
Q, I'd hope. I remember my mother bought me an R-Zone
Yeah,
forever
me
ago,
too.
like, because my mother, like, for some reason she thought that was like, oh, it's like the Virtual Boy, right? I remember, like, the only way the R-Zone version I got was the one where you strap it to your head and you look like a complete idiot. And you have to sit in, like, a dark room by yourself.
That was
Just-
really funny. Like Stika was reviewing my game, and he starts off with like, "Dude, I played the R Zone, and it was fucking garbage."
Well, I think, like,
and I
Stika,
threw
didn't
it
he
in
have,
the
he had
goddamn
the,
trash."
I mean, he had,
So-
he didn't get the headset one. He got, like, the console one, right? Whereas a handheld one.
I don't know. There was.
I
Like,
remember
one
what
that
he said he
strapped
got,
to your
yeah.
head or something is what he
Well,
said.
I know,
He's like,
I had
thought
the-
This is VR.
I don't know if you guys already called it out, but there was a $2 donation. Another one from Kit.
Oh, wait,
They don't
what?
call it a Tower of Power for nothing. Is that late? Am I very late to this?
Very late, that's okay.
Sorry, I was distracted by the R Zone. I apologize. Yeah, absolutely. The Sega Tower of Power is the definitive gaming collection where you cannot call yourself a man unless you own it. It's like the, the coming of age challenge that most Western men need to face in their lives.
Man, there's so much triple layer innuendo happening here. This is great.
Well, I mean, I almost talked about the Hidatsa Men Challenge where they put the piece of wood through their pectoral muscle and they swing around on a pole until it rips out, and then when it rips out, that's when you become a man.
What?
It's basically the Tower of Power.
Yeah, that's the Tower of Power. That's how it
Yeah.
works. I mean, you got to go that route. I mean, we could talk about
we've
that.
all had that issue with 32.
I mean, that's it's totally matches up. I mean,
I'm just pretending that happened to me because that's not how my 32 is.
I'm sorry we did this to you, Tyler Bowling. Don't give us any more money. I might have to do anything.
Yeah.
I might have to do something more. No, actually, no. I'm gonna go to. If someone donates more money, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed because I'm like, that's it. I'm done. I don't think I can do anymore.
How much?
I remember that when, because growing up, I was a Nintendo kid, right? And but I had a good friend that he always had all the Sega stuff, and he got a 32X, and I remember we were like, it was the first time I can remember in my life seeing someone being appalled at something. And
What?
Don't get me wrong, not the games, not anything like that, because we were like, oh, 32-bit graphics, that was great, right? But just the appalled at he already had a Sega CD, and now he had to connect another brick and another thing to the Sega Genesis. Back to the
I remember
30.
a friend renting it, and I remember us spending a lot of time trying to just connect the thing to play Doom. And I don't even know if we got it working or whatever. I don't remember actually playing the game. I just remember us having this horrible time trying to get it
Right,
working.
and despite
you're
that moment where
correct.
you look at each other and you go, maybe without even saying that, you look at each other and go, this is way more work than me.
well, so I remember
Because
the
there's
first time.
There's 3 big ass power bricks, and most
And we're
outlets
just
have 2.
stupid kids.
Well, so
Yeah.
I mean, so for me and my brother, I remember we rented 32X and we played Primal Rage. And I remember thinking that was the coolest thing ever in my entire life. When we were playing, it's an arcade game on the Genesis, even though I'd played tons of other
That was
ports.
a good version of it.
Yeah, it was really good. But I remember doing that, and then we played NBA Jam just fucking all the way into the evening. And I'm like, oh my god, this is the best version of NBA Jam I've ever played.
From what I understand,
Yeah,
you guys
got
don't
the
even
good
talk to
game.
each other now because of that night.
Yeah, we don't talk
Because
about
of
what happened.
difficulty.
It was just too amazing, too deep.
Then you're
Dude.
we played every 32X game in one night.
So
Yeah.
speaking of renting video game consoles from Blockbuster or whatever, I always thought the cases that the rented
Oh, the
consoles
heavy Pelican cases, yeah.
yeah, I thought that was so cool.
I've got
Yeah.
one of those for a Saturn, a Blockbuster. case.
That's awesome.
It's cool, but all the foam inside of it deteriorated all over the thing, so I've got to kind of gut it and make
Well,
my own replacement.
So
yeah,
here's
it
the
looks
thing.
cool.
You could go online and get a laser cut of it. You just have to give a 3D model of whatever you're doing. Yeah, so you can get
Ooh, that'd
you
be
could remake it with hard laser cut foam. It would be even better than before. It wouldn't be soft foam. Yeah.
If you really love the console, you'll do what I do with the CDI. You get a piece of foam. It's a
You'll
solid-
do what you hell did, which is forget the power cable so that no one can.
He sits there in the lobby selling MVG Modern Vintage Gamer on it for the better part of 3 hours.
You guys are so thirsty for the CDI.
Dude, that was my chance. 2020 was coming. I'm fucked. I'm sitting here at home. I can't play any CDI. Is that gonna happen? I'm not gonna drop $200 on this shit on eBay.
Anyways, what you do is you get a nice block of foam, and you think about the CDI from memory, and you just lick out the rectangle you need. Anyways, it was gonna work a lot better before you guys started rambling about me forgetting the power cord. At least in mine.
Let's see. Apparently, Kit made a joke. One sec here. Let me go back in the chat here. What do you call yourself?
Already joining.
Oh, one sec. Let me read a chat comment here. What do you call yourself when you get a give it a warp around. Superman. I don't get this joke. I'm too trash.
You look like you're cupping your head right now.
Me?
Oh yeah, because of the thing behind you.
Oh no! So this is apparently is a me. What would you call this? I am apparently wrapped around a May waifu pillow, but with the Tower of Power in the bottom. Which when Alex was making this, I thought he'd be making the Tower of Power the main focal point, because clearly I really don't care about May. And she is secondary in my mind and or my wants and desires.
Main? Actually, maybe we should get a pillow.
I'll let you know this. I'm a Hanzo main, so I'm a douchebag. And God, I miss Scattershot so much. They ruined Hanzo when they got rid of Scattershot. Just trashed the game for me.
Dude, I haven't played Overwatch since I streamed it with you on PC.
Oh god, I forgot we did that, and we were just trash beyond belief.
Ian, why are you hiding her away? Just don't be embarrassed.
What?
No,
why are you hiding? No, I mean I want the Sega 32X to be the main piece here. That's main bay. Just putting that out there.
I need to use Photoshop to do the thing where you can squeeze things. Have you seen that option where you can resize pictures? It's well, the aspect ratio is this, but you need to fit it into here, and then it does some weird shit to it.
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Smoke Monster, you mentioned that this is your favorite
yeah.
game, or
I
one of
think
them?
so. This is usually what I say. Yeah, Star Wars. This is a really good.
Yeah, this is a great game.
Yeah, I agree.
Have you played Tempo?
Yes, I mean I've had an EverDrive for.
Oh yeah, okay.
I mean I only own maybe 4 or 5 32X games. This is one of them.
My 32X collection has gotten way too big, and I've spent way too much money on expanding it.
Nice.
But God, I freaking love there's so many good 32X games. The NBA Jam I think is by far my favorite. Here's the weirdly weird thing. For some reason, I've decided I need to own multiple copies of this game. So I have 5 copies of NBA Jam 32X. I don't know why.
Nice.
But I'm a psycho, and I have them all. I don't know why.
That's a red flag of some sort. Sure.
It's probably some weird obsessive compulsive you got to unlock the door 6 times before you leave the house thing. Apparently, I have to own 5 copies of NBA Jam before I can function as an adult.
I think I have more 32X CD games than 32X carts.
Oh, wow.
Now, of course, I have an EverDrive. So.
I mean, you have I thought you had Corpse Killer. Don't you also have Supreme Warrior and some other ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Supreme Warrior by itself is one of those Tom Zito classics you have to own.
I don't know. I have a sweet spot of nostalgia for Sega CD games and the 32X CD games. You know me, I love a good Tom Zito.
love a good Tom Zito classic.
Yeah. Those FMV games from the 32X era, which are all Tom Zito FMV. Are there any FMV games on the 32 or on the Sega CD that are not Tom Zito joints?
Yeah, of course. There's the ones that were made by Sega.
You have the Firefighter one, Fahrenheit, which is
Yep.
Which is
I think Tomcat Alley was another Sega,
yeah. I don't. That wasn't Tom Zito. That was Sega.
Sega Vision or Sega. I can't remember.
Then you have that other one. What was it? Strike Force. What's that one I'm thinking of? It's PTSD personified. What's that one called? You know what I'm talking about?
It sounds fun.
Was that
no? Wait, no. I PTSD personified is the
Electronic
game.
Arts presents.
It's the one where you're on that weird sled and you're going through the city and you're on a hovercraft and you're shooting tiger tanks for some reason.
No, that was a Digital Pictures game.
Was it Digital Pictures?
The one where the 32X version of it came out recently.
Well, yeah, it was found in Brazil. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right.
What is that one called? But that game is Strike Force. Okay.
Yeah.
But that game is so bad because it is literally just pictures and flames thrown at you.
I just want to throw this out here. You're like, this game is so bad, and you just played Doom on the 32X. That
Alex,
you play
Alex, you say that you say that as 32X is the worst version of Doom. There are worse versions of it.
You are correct. There are worse versions of Doom than the 32X one, but it's dude, I don't play the worst version.
How many copies of how many versions of Doom have American McGee talking about how it's Doom coming to video games, bro? Come on.
Have you
Dude,
played
all right, that is
the,
the best part about the 32X Doom is the fact that it's coming to video games, not the actual game itself.
Or the fact that Sega, when they were cutting promos for the game, didn't cut it properly to the point where like it made it seem like the commercial was questioning why the game was coming to it in the first place. I mean, let's think about that. Come on. Don't talk about McKee.
Mad
some,
Dog
like-
McCree on the Sega CD. Is that a good version?
Did Mad Dog McCree come out Sega CD?
Yeah, it did.
Gentlemen, I need to get going. I am inebriated, and it is 12:41 in the morning for me. So I'm gonna
Oh,
get
come on. It's almost 2 a.m. for me. Come on. What are
Good
you
job,
doing?
Yahel.
What are you doing,
made
Yahel?
it. Congratulations. When's
I
the
wasn't
next
even
video?
gonna join, guys.
I know. I'm kind of shocked you did. I thought you were kind of like having a late night, so I was like, wow.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. I literally texted you like 2 hours ago, like, oh, we're tired.
Well, you were saying you weren't even going to join, and I'm like, all right, you have a great night, and you're like, all right, I'm coming in. I'm like, oh shit, all right.
You're too tall.
But all right, man, you have a good night, man. I appreciate you dropping by.
Night.
No, I have more insults. Have a good night. I'll miss you all. I'll be thinking about you as I.
You're cold,
black
man.
Okay, I have
Cold.
to. Are you okay?
So I don't know why I'm still talking.
So wait, yeah, are you streaming this evening or this weekend at all, or no?
Probably not. No, I really need to work on this stupid GoldenEye video that
Okay, all right.
Oh, it's the video that's stupid, not you, huh?
Oh, now you joined, Jimmy. As I'm leaving.
Just saying good night to you.
Would you like to say hello to Jimmy? Since
Hi, Jimmy.
who knows when we'll talk to.
Laney,
I heard you're
again.
on.
Laney, I think you should tell Yahel to stick around for longer, Laney. I think you should really do that.
Okay, stick around.
Nice,
for
It's 12:42 in the morning here.
I know Laney likes me, so she'll tell you to do it. I know that.
Yeah, she's always like, "What can you be more like, Ian?"
Yeah.
Yeah,
Paul.
right? Yeah.
Maybe taller and dumber. Well, I'm sorry, I'm being short and brilliant.
Oh boy.
Guys, I have not been this drunk up.
Yeah, you're doing good. You're gonna finish that video. It's gonna be amazing. You're gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, "What the hell did I do?"
I
But
feel the
you'll
worst
move
for Smoke
past
Monster,
it.
who came into this with just a bunch of drunk people. So I apologize, Smoke. Just let you know.
You always apologize to me.
Well, I feel bad that you're coming into this like
You're the
there's a
only
bunch
one
of
who
drunk
respects
people
you.
just sitting here arguing.
Yeah, you're the respectable one here.
Yeah.
We're all the degenerates.
I always feel like you have
I'm
your
the
stuff
least
together.
respectable.
See, I was working on a bottle of wine last night, and it just ripped me apart. So
You know, Ian used to be able to drink a bottle of wine without appearing to be drunk, but now these days,
I'm actually halfway through a handle of rum right now. So I mean, I don't know how drunk I seem, but yeah.
I was like at 4 a.m. yesterday. I had that wine headache going on, and it just
Ugh.
yeah,
Yeah.
you know.
I remember like though in all seriousness the first like now I can tell when Ian's like tipsy, but it took like 2 or 3 years of like him getting drunk because like Ian will be like honestly the more he drinks the more stoic and in control he seems. It's the weirdest thing. And then once you notice it, you start to worry, and you notice it pauses again. You notice, and well, he'll just say with things like, if I lean at a 45-degree angle, I can block 75% of the light in this room. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
Oh God. See,
Ian,
Kit
you
says.
got 2 donations. You
Damn it,
gotta
Kit.
catch up on here while Yahel sneakily sneaks out. See,
So, yeah, I'm going to
No.
trace this to Yahel and come for you. Speak for yourself. I don't drink.
Give me
Jeez.
15 more minutes.
Then I'll make a coherent point. I swear.
Honestly, I've been stalling, trying to hope.
Drunk it's gonna go.
I've been trying to distract Yahel to hang out for longer. That's just been me. That's all on me.
Tyler, good night and sober up.
So you guys mentioned Virtual Boy earlier.
Oh yeah.
Somebody in my Discord the other day, Indecision I think, posted a picture of a Virtual Boy he found on eBay, that had this duct tape all over it, and it had no straps. And our theory was that someone probably duct taped it to their head.
Probably.
It
That
like
was
had
one of
all
the
this duct
methods,
tape
right?
residue all over the
The most immersive
exactly How
reality.
it should be if it were duct taped around your head.
How
God,
much do you
that's
want to bet that that person undeservedly had a full head of hair too, and they were still duct taping that shit to their head?
Uh,
These people don't deserve what they have.
What did Lainey say? One sec.
She just said they don't have a full head of hair anymore.
Just straight up wax that stuff out.
Behind that, Jimmy.
They were given everything in this life, and they squander it away.
Have you actually? Have you guys? I've never used the 30 Virtual Boy. Have you guys?
Oh, I have. I got
used
to use
to
it
have-
back in when it came out. Yeah.
I had one when it came out that I got like cheap, and then I think that was like one of the first things I ever sold on eBay, like
Good on
2000. But then I got another one recently, like maybe 6 or 7 years ago.
I had an R zone. I had an R zone. I knew I was a special kid.
Air Force pilot. The Arzone destroyed his vision.
Our zone made
So,
you cockeyed.
A cool thing you can do with the Virtual Boy now, because there's flash carts, you can convert Game Boy games to run on it, and you get stereo 3D.
Really?
So it works on. I mean, it works on maybe 50% of the games.
Wait, do you
It's
have a
not the-
video on the Smoke Monster?
I have 9 hours of videos on this, not even joking.
What?
Of me just converting it. You don't want to get in.
I'm on your page right now. Which one should I search for?
That sounds great.
This is the one I'm gonna watch to go to bed.
Virtual
or
Boy.
make him a wrench so he can post the link.
Well, yeah,
Unless
okay,
I
wait.
get them
Smoke, post.
unlisted.
Say something random in chat, so I can give you a freaking wrench right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, Smoke, but I know your stuff is just again your entire channel is a great resource. So
Let me add
don't go down this
here,
path.
and then
You don't want to
post
waste
title.
like 8 or 9 hours on this. But I can sum it up by saying it's pretty cool. And you even get when you in the Virtual Boy, you can pull up a menu and you can it's like the 3D slider on a 3DS. You can control how much of the effect there is.
nice.
When it works, it's really cool. When it doesn't,
So is it one of those things where there's some games that are better suited for it?
yeah, both that and just the emulator that it uses, it's probably doesn't work on 50% of games.
By the way, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Smoke, but I just gotta laugh. Ian, I think, gave Kit a wrench by mistake.
No, I did on purpose.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's definitely earned it for
So
sure.
here's the thing. If you
It's like,
if
"Oh my
everyone
God, I have a wrench!"
so if everyone has a wrench, no one has a wrench. That's the way I've always been about it.
Actually, I think we can all ban each other, but we're just all really, really stoic in this shit, you know?
There's literally only 3 people you can ban because Ian gives it so many people wrenches.
That's how I've always been
So,
about my rules.
I made 2 of my 3 videos private, apparently, but one of them is still unlisted. I could put a link here to it. So there's only, let's see,
Count me
an hour and a
interested.
half.
Me go and switch games while you guys are talking.
Anyways,
Oh, see, guys, I'm watching this tonight. Whoa,
So yeah,
whoa, whoa.
Kit, now you can. Yeah, John, I don't know. Maybe I'll do absolutely. I know I said last weekend I would maybe do it last weekend, but maybe I'll do absolutely Rose Street this weekend. Maybe tomorrow or Sunday. It's only 30 minutes.
Do it Sunday because I'm doing Video Game Olympics tomorrow, bruh.
But absolutely Rose Street's only 30 minutes. But yeah, actually Sunday's probably a better day anyway to do that kind of stuff. But all right, guys, it is 12:50. I'm legit gonna get going.
Good night.
But
See you later.
Night.
Thank
Yeah.
you for showing up. It was awesome.
yeah, nice talking to you, James.
Jimothy.
Jesse.
Oh yeah, I'll see you in my
talk to
Mega
you.
CD stream later. Yeah, see you, man.
All right, are you streaming tomorrow?
Maybe I don't know.
All right, well, if I'm awake,
GoldenEye, you know, shit.
I
Man.
mean, maybe busy.
Hey,
But Ian, good to see you. Smoke.
What? So you're out of here now? Yeah, hell.
Alex. Yeah.
yeah, nice talking to you.
All right, man.
I'm becoming a nuisance.
Nah, I think you should stick around longer, but that's just me.
I'm out of control. I gotta
I think you should stick around longer too, so we can sully your I mean, have a good conversation.
No, I gotta go talk to my brand manager or my YouTube brand manager. You know what?
You should talk to your
Maybe
brain
you don't know
manager
what I'm talking
first.
about.
I
Maybe
think
you never have. I
lost
don't
a
know.
few. That's okay
Alright.
though. You can be dumb just like us.
You get them good night.
Be stupid. All right, take it easy. Good night, man.
See you,
All right,
man.
later, man.
Good night.
Hey, Jimmy, I have a question for you.
Sure.
International Track and Field on the original PlayStation was released in 1996 in the US, but it was called something else in Japan. Do you know the game I'm talking about?
The Konami game, you mean?
The Konami game, yes, the one that it was like Summer Olympics for PlayStation. Button mash game.
I don't know. I can take a look.
I think it's called like Super something. Super.
Hyper Olympic.
Yeah, Super Hyper Olympic.
Konami always had Hyper
Olympic.
Where did you score your Sega CD games, Jimmy?
Who, me?
Or the whole bundle? Yeah.
Mostly. Oh, I should tell you what the actual bundle is before I do a video on it. I got them mostly off Yahoo auctions, and I got like 14 games for like $35, and I got the Sega CD with the box with the Mega CD 2 console, and all the cookups and the controller and everything, and 25 games plus like 30 burned games for $150,
Oh, Jesus.
and it works. I'm like, oh fuck yeah!
So
It's like
the legend of Yahoo Auctions Japan is real.
No, because usually you don't get shit on Yahoo anymore. Yahoo sucks now. And there's a lot of international bidders too who are just gonna put in like.
People are always
$300.
telling me like you need to go to Yahoo Japan to get whatever.
Oh, it's
Just
not like
never
how it
fit.
used to be. Yeah, Mercari is good too. Oh, thanks, Corbin.
Mhm.
Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man's not here anymore, John Rogers. Yeah, you can still get good deals on Yahoo, but I think they're few and far between these days.
Mhm.
Kind of like eBay. I mean, you're gonna get better prices on Japanese games than eBay. I always consider like, I always say like maybe about half the price, or maybe a little bit better. But a lot of the eBay prices, in my opinion, have gone down from like a few years ago. Maybe not now, 'cause COVID doubled the prices apparently. So
Yeah, I get a lot of stuff from Japan on eBay still, here and there. Just got some MIDI stuff.
So we,
Oh,
but Jimmy,
You
how
said
is the? Are you actually able to ship anything out now, or no?
just by boat,
Oh, okay.
or unless you lie and you say you're blind, apparently I can get it. I can send to the blind.
Oh man, you could cash in on that.
Oh,
You could corner the blind market of Japan.
I just meant that he was blind as in his fashion. I would not be caught dead wearing that suit if I had any sort of vision.
Oh, so we've, by the way, we switched to the Dreamcast at this point. It's no longer 32X. In case you were wondering,
Yeah,
This
the
is
32X
not-
got really good, man.
Impressive.
but I mean, the 32X, you know, honestly, had some pretty good stuff for it. Like Metalhead, Doom, all looked really good for a console that was based on, you know,
Space Harrier.
based.
good
Oh yeah,
one.
Space
Until-
Harrier, freaking
until
like in
Saturn
terms of
came
like
out.
being an arcade platform, freaking fantastic. 32X does not get enough credit, and the fact that I'm going to pay a guy to help me manufacture shells for the 32X Neptune, we'll see how that goes.
This is the David Cage game, right?
Yeah, this is Omicron. It's the first game David Cage ever produced.
Yeah.
This one, I absolutely adore this game because of the concepts and things he tried to push. This is really before he tried, well, his next game after this was Fahrenheit, where he kind of like tampered his own expectations and figured out he wanted to have a controlled narrative story. Where this one, he really went with open world exploration game. Sorry, I'm rather trash, so I apologize about my enunciation. So open world exploration mixed with FPS elements, RPG elements, and fighter elements. So you actually have 2D fighter type stuff in this game as well. Let's see here. We had John Faulkner. How you doing, man? Only good Dreamcast game is Soul Calibur. That is a fantastic game by itself.
That's a good
It's
one.
not the only good game. There's a
But
lot
I mean,
of
like
good
you have like
Dreamcast.
Dynamite Cop, Sonic Adventure,
Yeah,
Dreamcast.
Dynamite Cop
Yeah.
is so good.
Yeah.
Hey, so Jimmy, it's called Hyper Athlete, and it looks like it was an arcade game running off like PlayStation hardware, and then it got a US and Europe port.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Konami games have always been hype or something or another, so that sounds about
See,
right.
the
Are you
RE
looking
port,
for a copy or
yeah,
something?
all the Resident Evil games on the Dreamcast.
Oh no!
are solid.
I mean, like we've already got one, so we're gonna play it tomorrow for the video game
I'm
Olympics,
sorry.
which is what we're doing. What do you mean? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
you
I'm
should be.
sorry.
You have Decathlete.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should play Decathlete instead.
Wait, what's Decathlete? What is this?
It's on Saturn. It's a Sega Titan STV arcade game.
Lost Gemini, how's it going?
Was
It's
it
a
on anything
four-player
else, Jimmy?
simultaneous.
What's that?
Was it on anything
Decathlete?
else?
The PS2 one and the Saturn one.
Was it on Dreamcast? Or was there?
I've
something like that? I
not
can't
seen
remember.
anything.
Which
I don't
game?
remember anything
On
like that
Dreamcast?
Dreamcast. But
All right, looks like it's called Athlete
Unfortunately.
Kings in the U.S.
Oh, so one sec here. You guys are going to hear a song. Basically, a lot of the stuff for Omicron and Math Soul, the game of the Dreamcast, was done by David Bowie. So the song you're about to hear is called Angels of Promise. It's fantastic, and I'm going to get a copyright strike, but whatever. So enjoy it. This is the only place this song exists. You can't buy an album that David Bowie has done with this song. Figured I'd let you know.
That's pretty cool.
All right, so this decathlete game. Just curious, because I can call an audible for tomorrow. You're saying that this is better?
I don't
than-
really know. That's one of the few sports games I know, so I said it.
I mean,
I
Jimmy.
I have a STV multi-cart, and so that's why I found Decathlete.
Wait, is the stream buffering for you guys?
Oh, it says it's only. No, it's not buffering. It looks like it's fine for me.
Looks good.
This is only 2 players simultaneous,
Okay.
and the other one's 4 players
Sorry,
simultaneous.
some folks seem like
Oh,
this is
okay.
their buffering. So I'm like, no, you got to experience the David Bowie.
No, stream's not buffering. It's
Okay, just making sure. Make sure.
Yeah. Decathlete's only 2 player, not 4 player. We got 4 people showing up tomorrow.
Okay. Never mind then.
I think Alex, John has said several times, by the time I get to this game, I'm usually pretty trash because I want to listen to Bowie, and he's pretty right.
Yeah, just chill out.
Just chill and listen to Bowie, bro. I mean, like, just fucking David Bowie, and this is his industrial phase, which is arguably his best phase, before he gets to Black Star, which is like his last album, which is fantastic.
Agreed.
Yeah. Gotta have that in vinyl. It's just fucking fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing was, remember, I bought my wife a record player, and I was like, vinyl's pretty cool. I'll get it for her just because she likes collecting random stuff. And then I listened to, like, some random album she had on vinyl. I'm like, my God, this sounds amazing. I'm like, vinyl is better. What the hell? But I think that has to do with a lot of fact. Like, a lot of CDs and CD players now have really crappy compression. But, like, vinyl, for whatever reason, just sounds better.
Vinyl's all right.
I mean, like, in terms of, like, if you're just streaming based off of, like, just internet audio, you get that same uncompressed functionality. But if you just want, like, in-home audio, vinyl still gives you that great, like, audio feel. It's really interesting to me. Like, in terms of just sitting there listening to, like, music straight off a record, I'm like, my God, this just sounds great.
So I will say this. If you've ever been in a movie theater and just, like, turned off the lights and played some music in Dolby Atmos, where like the sound comes from all around you, it's a life-changing experience. It's pretty incredible, and we've got some things that we've done before, and I've been able to like listen to that stuff, and it's like, this is awesome. And there's some ways to bring it home, like in smart speakers, but I'm kind of curious to see like a more larger way to bring some of that music home. But like Dolby Atmos music is just taking off, and yeah.
So is that why, like, when you're if I'm watching a movie in the theater and they play some old music that, like, it sounds like rip roaring good in the movie, and I'm always figuring that they just remastered it and like added more bass and stuff.
Nah, I mean they remastered it,
just,
but it's more than just adding more bass. They
they
take
encoded
the
it for
original
Dolby.
tracks, and they basically like master it in a way that it like fills all the speakers.
Nice.
So like a lot of times like you get a song and you've got like 8 or 9 tracks, and then you fill up the room, and sometimes you recreate the instruments. It's like, okay, well, this sounds exactly the same because I know they use this drum machine or they use this thing, and you can separate it and put it in the room. So like, the people who do that mastering for those movies or for those music on those movies is awesome, and now you can basically get that kind of mix at home with Dolby Music. I guess I should say that I work for the Dolby company, so like,
Cool.
it is my opinion that it is good, but take it into consideration that I also get to hear like the best speakers and the best stuff like in labs and everything. So
My buddy Electron Ash just bought an older Dolby. I don't know if it's an encoder from a movie theater, gigantic metal box full of like old PC cards and things.
Oh man!
And he built a little 3D printed box for it where he can send content in, and he's been working on trying to like reverse engineering how they did it or something.
I love Electron Ash. I haven't talked to the guy in forever.
Yeah, he's like he's a cool dude. He's got his fingers in everything.
I know. I feel like
including Dolby.
Oh yeah, I he's been stupid busy lately. I know that.
Yeah.
He used to be a regular on the stream for a long time, but I guess he got pretty busy.
Yeah, he's always he's everywhere, so he must be pretty busy.
oh, this is the part of the game where you get to the part where it's just like, oh no, I don't want to hang out with you, girl. I'm gonna like.
No, well, actually, you can straight up make love to this woman in this game.
Yeah, but you never do because like, dude, I got a mission.
No, I mean, well, you can if you want, but it's ultimately a lot of. How do you describe it? It's a lot of interesting cut sequences. Because, you know, David Cage is all about the movie experience, not the game experience. I mean, he really, like, the funny thing about, like, Omicron is he doesn't really, there's no QuickTime events in this game. When you get to, like, Fahrenheit, his next game, there's, like, a ton of QuickTime events.
QuickTime events didn't exist, man.
No, they weren't a thing. QuickTime events really weren't a thing until God of War made them, like, a staple. But I guess if you want to, I guess like the first time they appeared was really like the Die Hard arcade game, but like they really weren't a staple until like God of War made them like a gaming mainstay.
Die Hard arcade game on for the STV.
Oh, you were saying you had an actual game. Like you have that, don't you?
Yeah, when I got my STV, I had to get Die Hard and Virtua Fighter Kids. I think I have like maybe 4 carts for it all together, and then I got the multi-cart. It's a cool system, but there's no reason for any human being to ever get it. They're all. It's a Sega Saturn. It's identical. Like
it's got
the hardware.
It's got more memory, and so like the games like can be made a little bit differently.
Yeah, something like that.
And it's rolling from ROM cards, so there's no loading time.
I got my STV for $40 shipped, so that's what like got me.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's awesome, man.
$15. I bought it broken, and then I got like it was like. The games were cheap back when I got mine, so Die Hard was like $15. Virtua Fighter Kids, they were like $15 games then. They probably still are.
You must have bought them like 5 or 6 years ago before like the stuff's
getting expensive. This would have been, 6 years ago probably. That's when I got that.
That's the thing. It's like you if you want to collect video games, just buy shit that's like a decade old because it's like music where it's just like, dude, 10 years ago, man, that fucking shit's old. Get that out of my face. I don't want to see that. I don't want to listen to Limp Bizkit no more. It's just like... But here's the thing, like in about another 5 or 6 years, people are going to be like, oh man, remember when this was cool? This is still kind of cool. And then like, another 4 or 5 years, it's like college. Yeah. and then so it's like people are gonna be nostalgic for it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You have a point there with like the 10 years because right now all the PSP shit is really cheap. The PS3 shit is getting like super cheap too. So it's kind of like, it's about.
There's a sweet spot.
And PS2 is exploding in price now.
Yeah,
I don't understand why.
Because it's 20 years old.
Do the sex.
2014, 2013. Oh my God, you're like. Vampire. He just bit that chick's like neck off. I bought like 3 copies of Rule of Rose. 2 of them were $5 a pop. So I ended up selling those because I had to.
Somebody was saying sports games are even going up right now, or something.
Pretty much everything associated with Saturn is going up dramatically, which is just depressing.
It's always been pretty expensive. You know what? I finally got one of the games that when I was in high school. And I was in 2000 going on eBay during class to skipping out and kind of go to the library and go on.
Hey,
eBay.
Colin, what's up, man?
I finally got Dungeons and Dragons the other day, and
Which one? Like Shadows of Mysteria or?
this collection on Saturn. So that and like Tower of Doom.
Got it.
And,
Cool.
and it was so good. Yeah, and I was playing that earlier before.
So
I
this
did
is because
join
Jonathan G
you
asked.
They haven't really changed in price that much over the years, but there's certain
US
Saturn.
did not get those games though.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh wait, are you doing the sex?
Yeah, we'll do the sex just for you guys.
Oh god, I'm actually like.
So
kinda like,
David Cage 6th. Heavy rain type stuff.
he's just laying on his back. He's like, okay, baby, do your thing.
Yeah, look at these. Enjoy these polygons as they happen here. But yeah, I mean, like the nice thing, like the only reason this stream even gets claimed is because David Bowie is on it for whatever reason.
Not because of the sex or anything.
Not because of the sex or any of those scenes in this.
Wow,
But one of the
that
things
was,
I-
that was it?
Is that
Oh
like
man, that was like a
climax?
PG thing.
So one of the things I love about this game is like the further you get on, like more and more stuff is actually done by David Bowie. So like you have an actual character which is literally just David Bowie in digital form, which is really funny. And then you have a thing where if you collect the right number of flyers, you can go watch an entire David Bowie concert in this game.
Oh wow.
It's pretty great. Like that's one of the things I love about this title. Like the sheer amount of stuff they let David Bowie get away with is just great.
Did Hillary Clinton know about this game back when she was bitching about coffee pots?
Oh, did Al Gore's wife know about this when she was?
Kipper? Yeah, Kipper or Tipper, I don't know.
Oh,
Stupid
man.
name. Anyway. I just
I
know
gotta
that
grab the gun
that
over here. I
song,
forgot about that.
Fuck you, Miss Cheney. Fuck you, Tipper Gore.
All right, I'm getting out of here, guys, because
All right, later, Alec.
and I gotta get ready for my stream tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't realize it was
So-
like God. It's like past like 2 a.m. here. Holy crap!
Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm gonna pimp my shit and then I'm gonna run. So tomorrow on Human Interact After Dark at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, 2 in the morning Central European Standard Time, we're gonna be doing the video game Olympics, where we will all be really bad at it. 4 players: me, Stika,
Sound like
Sophie
you could
Wright.
be an NBA Jam announcer.
Yeah.
That plug.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm probably gonna end it here. Actually, after that. So Alex,
Like,
if you wouldn't
yeah,
mind,
you pimping his shit.
Alex, if you wouldn't mind just go ahead and posting your link
That's
to your
enough.
Twitch channel or whatever it is you want to see the folks catch
Yeah,
you.
you can
on.
watch it. You can watch on YouTube.
Yeah, or YouTube on the Human Interact channel. So go ahead and put that on there. I'm gonna go ahead and end probably after this because I am deeply inebriated myself. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it here before I embarrass myself any further with things like me holding a May waifu pillow. Which you'll see
Hey,
there
look!
pretty
Look!
funny.
She was
Yeah.
the most clothed. Okay, I picked that.
You couldn't give me like a Widowmaker or like a fucking Tracer. You got
No,
May.
because all right, it was
Yeah,
all
you're gonna get a
these
lot more
girls
Bitcoin
that
offers
looked
soon.
like they were not safe for
Yeah.
YouTube.
But definitely go ahead and check out Alex's thing. He'll have his event going on yesterday. If you weren't aware of Smoke Monster, if you weren't
Today,
aware of
it'll
Smoke
be
Monster,
today.
feel free to go check out his channel as well. It's fantastic content, especially dealing with the Mr. Cores and the emulation fields that are going on there. Also, if you weren't aware of Jimmy Hoppa and his channel, which has been a
good for
mainstay, I would say, pillar of the retro community within the internet for more than a decade. Check out Jimmy Hoppa and his import gaming for the win.
But thanks.
Want to thank you guys
Thanks.
for coming by and dropping, doing whatever you have. I'm rather trash, so I'm going to enunciate and slur words. So thank you guys very much for dropping by. Have a
Giving you a hug.
fantastic evening, day, or night, and bye. Yeah.
Nice talking to you.